Let's get a bowl all preloaded, ready to go.
Everyone's slowpokes. I'm so excited. I was like almost stupid early. And then, I mean, I maybe would have figured out my Discord issues sooner, but.
Yeah. 1 minute to game time. The fuck?
I know Lori's on Roll20. She's just not in the Discord. This is still more on time than the game I played last night, where we started actually playing an hour and a half into playtime.
I actually ended up doing that last weekend. We had a dude who used to play in my main game, and he's still been in the group chat, but he never responds to anything or anything like that, and like he stepped back quite a while ago now. But I put a meme in, and he laugh emoji'd it, and I'm like, holy shit, he's back. And then he's like, yeah, I'm on vacation for 2 weeks. I'm like, fuck, man, does you guys want to get one of our impromptu games for the one-shotters going? So we got it going. Bro, it took us an hour and a half. He was trying to play on the fucking tablet, and his shit, it wouldn't load the map. So yeah. It took me a while to find a different one-shot to run. An hour and a half in, I'm like, all right, this one's better. It's a smaller map, so you shouldn't have as much problems loading it. No, it wouldn't load either. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, D&D is like one of the only things I do on this computer, because it's the same thing with Foundry or whatever. You have to run it on a real computer, no tablets.
Yeah, like Nate is running on a tablet, and I warned him, like, dude, like, if it starts causing problems, like, I mean, not trying to be a dick or nothing, but, you know? So he hopped on and we tested it. I fucking loaded up one of my biggest maps just to see if it would work. Hey, Daniel.
What's up?
Oh, not much. Just waiting on people.
I know, I thought I would be the last one here.
Nah. Fuck.
I'm
Everybody's
call
late.
Them. I work with Lori and I never phone her. And so when her phone rings with my name on it, she'll be like, what?
Be like, you gotta go into the office.
She's coming.
Session 0. We talked about being late. What the fuck, everybody?
She's like, I thought I was there.
There she is. And there's Nate. And there's Cam. Nate. Hey, look at that. We're all here. Alright, so. Alright, I guess I can start my shit then. Alright, everybody. So, let me see.
Does that work? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so, I've went over your backstories with everybody. We've done the due diligence there on why you guys are in Neverwinter to begin with. Looks like we're still missing Nate in game though. Okay, everybody's here. Right on.
Let's get it.
So, you guys have been contracted to take some mining equipment to Fendelver for a dwarf named Gundon Rockseeker. This is where we will begin. In the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asks you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Fendalen, a couple of days' travel southeast of the city. Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about the reasons for his trip, saying only that he and his brother had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to the Barthen's Provisions, a trading post in Fendalen. He then set out ahead of you on horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of some business. You spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've recently veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk on the trail. So, at this point, I'm going to get you guys to introduce your characters. We're going to go top to bottom in my Discord here. So, Renavok, would you like to describe yourself?
Okay. I am Renavok, half orc. I am wearing full leather clothing with braided grass bracelets, long black hair with some braids. I stand at 6'2", and I have a generally very serene demeanor, but a bit of a harsh face.
Okay. We can go down to Brahm.
My name is Brahm. I am 6'3", thin, but you can definitely tell that his muscles are corded. Has a very, not prim, but strong, uplifted head, and he's wearing scale mail with a long, slightly curved longsword on his hip, long silver white hair, and bright blue eyes, and a calm and confident half smile on his face.
Okay. Ray. Ray?
Give me a sec. I gotta help fix her push to talk.
Alright, in that case, we'll skip and come back to her. We have Aveli.
Aveli, he's a 7'8" Goliath with 2 weapons, a sickle and a warhammer. Bald head, has a beard. He's pretty good at stealing things without getting caught. And he'll help you fuck people up.
Love it. Ray, are you good to go?
I think so.
All right. So.
You can hear me?
Yep. Go ahead and give your
Okay.
description.
Okay, so I'm a 6 foot tall, about 150-pound tabaxi human, I guess, hybrid. I am one with nature. I was born in the woods, very spiritual. I am in the process of learning my mother's druid ways, and I am very chaotic, but also loving and loyal.
Okay. And Zin.
I am a half drow, half elf ranger. I have charcoal skin with long silver hair, bright purple eyes. I'm about 6 feet tall, 180 pounds. I dual wield scimitars, and I carry a bow at my side.
All right. So you guys have been traveling for a couple days, so I'd imagine you would have probably had some conversations and such along the way. So, I would like to know who is doing what at this point in time. You guys are taking a cart down to Fendelin, and there are 2 ox pulling this cart. Who is driving? Who's sitting in the back? Who's walking? All that good shit.
I'm sitting in the back, enjoying the view.
Wait, so we're all together?
Yep.
All right, I'll be walking.
I would probably be on the right back side, just patrolling the rear for any threats or sounds or signs of hostile intent from anything around the trail.
All right.
And I'm driving and just not really paying too much attention to where we're going, but knowing where our destination is and kind of mostly focusing on taking in the sights of the beautiful realm.
And I'll walk along the side off to myself a little bit.
All right. So, if you guys go down on this map here, you will see Neverwinter. You guys are just turning onto this road down here. You see my ping there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. So, you've been on the Tribord Trail for about half a day. As you come around a bend, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled out 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here, with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side. Oh shit, 1 second.
All right, I was like, my screen's black. Am I doing something wrong?
Yeah, I thought that was just me.
No, that's not you. I gotta make a change. I went through this earlier and I thought I fucking got all this shit out of the way, but apparently I did not. So... Are you all able to see now?
I can.
Not I.
Not I. Should I click refresh?
No, I don't think it's you.
Not I.
I was dead certain I fucking put dynamic lighting on everybody's token, but apparently, let me do a little check. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I spent an hour doing this the other night and it reset on me. Alright, give me a moment. I gotta fix some things.
Not a problem.
Who has dark vision? Who does not?
I have dark vision.
I also do.
Yeah, I don't.
I believe I do as well.
I do not yet.
So let me do this. It's daytime, so there. You guys really don't need to have the dynamic lighting on at this particular moment. You guys see everything now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm a big fat liar. I don't have dark vision.
Alright, well, we'll take care of that later anyways. Right now you don't need it, but the sun is beginning to set, but it is not real dark as of yet. But yeah, there's I mean, where's I need a cart, because apparently the cart isn't here either. Alright, so we're just gonna pretend there's two ox attached to that fucking thing. But yeah, you guys see these horses dead in the path and arrows buried into them. What would you guys like to do?
Can I scan the surroundings?
Sure. Give me a perception.
Okay. Do I click perception or do I click roll?
Just click on the word perception, it'll automatically roll.
Thank you.
Also set it to public at the top of your character sheet.
Okay, yeah. Do you want me to reroll?
No, that's fine. So
Okay.
he did roll an 18. At this exact moment, from where you are, you don't see anything. But judging by the arrows in the horses, these are not well-made arrows. These are probably from some denizens of the forest. Definitely intelligible, but not overly good at crafting arrows. The feathers are kind of busted in certain spots. There's gaps in the feathers of the arrows.
Can I relay that information to the team? Like, do I have to say that? Sorry, side note.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if I tell you know something, you don't have to like, RP it out like by yourself. But you can definitely say, yeah, I relay that to the team.
Okay, yeah, I relay that to the team.
Okay, I'll draw my great axe to have at the ready.
All right.
And maybe start trying to look up like towards like just particularly the embankment we're closest to see if there's someone up on the hill.
I would like to perhaps check for like drag marks, signs of large pools of blood, any kind of sign of mortal injury around the cart, other than the oxen.
So the cart is your cart. That's what you guys rode in on. That's behind you. In front of you is just two dead horses in the path. However, when you guys want to check for things, you also have to move your tokens to that area. So, like, if from where you are, you definitely would not be able to see any kind of, like, drag marks and things like that. You would actually have to get into the area to investigate that. But Ren, you said you were... What were you doing? You said looking for something?
Yeah, I just want to head a little bit like towards this embankment, like this way, just to see if I can see up this hill at all.
Okay. These
Oh wait. Oh, sorry.
these are about 10 feet tall at its peak. However, this area right here, it starts to slope downwards. So, like, halfway here is probably about 5 feet, and then here it's like getting flush. So from your angle, you wouldn't really be able to see much up there.
Okay. I just want to, I'll stick with everyone, but maybe a little bit ahead of the group with my great axe drawn.
Okay.
Can I possibly look to see like tracking to see if there's like footprints of the riders or whoever maybe had attacked them or something?
You can, but from back there, you don't see anything. You would have
Oh,
to
so I
move.
have to move closer.
Yeah.
Okay, can I stick up close to Renavok?
Sure can.
Like I'll just like be slightly like behind her.
Yeah. To just follow up with her then?
Yeah, cause she gonna be my shield.
You gotta drag your token then. So just click and drag to move your token.
Okay.
And I guess if they go that way, I'll go the opposite way.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to check the horses and the surrounding area for to see if I can discern the fate of the riders.
How close you getting to do that?
Probably about where I'm at right now. Maybe a little bit closer.
You could give me an investigation at disadvantage.
Okay.
May I just ask a question? What are these other symbols on this map? Like this like circle thing and then the like cog looking thing?
I can't see any of that. No,
Oh,
I
you
don't
talking
see
about
that.
the colored circles?
Yeah, she sees 3 colored circles. I don't see those.
No,
Yeah.
like right over actually your character, there's like it's like a circle. I just never mind. It's fine.
Yeah,
Are
I
they
have 3
green?
circles above mine.
Yeah, it's when we have our characters selected.
Okay,
those
yeah.
circles.
So, what you can do is, when I'll probably modify it when I go to make sure you guys all have your proper dark visions and whatnot. But what I like to do is I will put my AC in the blue box, so I don't have to open my character sheet every time somebody's taking a swing at me. I can just look. Oh yeah, my AC is 18, so that's a miss. The green one I usually use for hit points. So if you put your hit points into the green one, and you get hit, you can click on that green one, and you'll be able to just hit the minus sign and the HP you lose, and hit enter, and it will modify it for you automatically. The red one, put in whatever you want, if you want to put anything into it at all. It's more of just a quick reference, if you will.
I would like to draw my bow and move up to the clearing on the hill.
Okay.
My investigation was 15.
So, you do see a little bit of blood. Now, whether it is from the horses dying or from the rider, you're not sure. But you do see what looks to be some drag marks a little past the horses over here, going like from the road up this way.
Yeah, I'm going to draw my sword and perhaps get a little bit closer to the horses to gather as much information as I can from the fate of the horses. And I'm not going to follow the drag marks quite yet, but
I can't move my I can't move my character.
Okay, give me a second. Try it now.
Yep, that worked. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, so at this point, everybody freeze. So, what you are going to do now is you are all going to click on your individual token and then open up your character sheet and hit initiative. Just click the word, it'll roll for you.
Damn, where y'all see that?
It is right under your on your main character sheet, above your HP.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yikes.
Did anybody click on their token first?
Were we supposed to? Oh, I see.
I think I did.
Oh, I see why. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
We did not. So do we re-roll then, or
nope.
How?
Nope.
Okay.
That just means I gotta do it manually. That's all. All right. So
Sorry.
no worries.
Wait, where is the token?
Your token is your picture, wherever you put it on your screen there, wherever your character is. So the picture on the map, you click that, and then you would hit initiative, and it sends it directly to turn order. That's all right though. I got this. Alright, so now that I've added you guys to turn order, all you have to do is see how your name is in the turn order and there's a number there and they all say 0. Everybody just click on the 0 and put in whatever number you rolled. And hit enter. If you don't hit enter, it'll revert back to 0.
Okay, I'm dumb. Where do you see your AP?
AC. It's your armor class.
AC. That makes more sense. Okay, ignore me.
AC and HP. I think you mixed the two words there. Alright, so put you there, you there. Oh, there we go. That and that. Now alright, so as you guys get close, you suddenly hear rustling in bushes and yipping and yelling as suddenly 4 goblins appear out of nowhere. If I could do that properly. 1 second. There we go.
Oh yeah, my type of party.
Play them all.
The first one jumps up and Brahm, right behind you, all of a sudden you hear this yipping. And he lets loose an arrow. And I'm pretty sure 13 does not hit you. It narrowly misses your feet. Oh, why is that rolling 2? 1 second. I don't know why things are rolling only to myself. Wow. I thought I had changed. I swear to God, I changed all this shit like a week ago.
It's okay. It's our first game. We're just ironing out all the kinks as we go.
Apparently, me too. Alright, so he did roll a 13. So the first arrow misses you, Brahm. By the way, could I get everybody just to, at the bottom of their chat there, there should be a drop-down box that says as and then a name. You want to choose, hit the drop-down, the drop-down list and select your character name, please, so it's easier for me to look at. And I know who it is.
Is there a reason I have two names?
Who?
Like I have Renovok and Renovok Many Arrows? Like, does it make a difference?
Not really.
Okay, perfect.
For some reason.
When I right click it, I just get reset player, reset all, reconnect all.
What? Right click? What are you talking
Nah,
about?
don't right click.
No, there's...
Sorry, say it again.
At the bottom of chat, right, you see where you type in chat there? Underneath that, there is a drop box.
Got it. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, alright. For some reason, it did not change your names. Some of you, anyways. Change your pictures, not your names. Okay. I must have done an update I don't know about. Anyways, so the first arrow misses. And Zin. It is your turn. You notice two goblins pop out in front of you, two across the way, and one of them has already shot an arrow at Brahm. What would you like to do? You have your movement, your bonus action, and your action.
So, sorry, quick question. I assume all of these kind of are like a little bit shrouded in the woods a tiny bit?
They're kind of like in the brush. The brush probably comes up to mid-chest, but it is just bushes. So it's not like they're hiding behind rocks. So you can definitely see them, and they're not going to get any kind of extra AC for cover.
Okay, thank you.
They just have the high ground.
Yeah, I have high ground too, which is nice. Yeah, well then can I shoot at the one that's closest to me? So can I draw my bow and take a shot at the one that's closest to me? Top right, I guess, middle.
So normally it does take a bonus action to draw a weapon, but I'm pretty sure before the fight you were the one who said you drew your bow, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I didn't
fine.
say I put an arrow in it. I don't know if that matters or not.
No,
so.
Taking the shot with a bow and arrow, pulling the arrow out is part of the attack.
Okay, fantastic.
So yeah, you take aim at this goblin here, and then you can just hit. You should have one called either longbow or shortbow, whichever one you're using. I can't remember. And then you just click that word, and it should roll your attack.
Oh, there. There.
Ouch. You managed to go wide with the arrow, and it kind of zips over this one's shoulder and lands way out here. So that is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay. And then, sorry, with bonus action, obviously I can't shoot again. But I can move. Can I move? Actually, I'm just gonna stay here. I have high ground.
So, as a heads up, a ranger is kind of a, shoot and take cover kind of character. So what you can do is there are woods all around you, and each square is 5 feet. And you have, I believe, as a ranger, it's either 30 or 40, I believe, feet movement, which should be on your character sheet right next to your HP.
Yeah, 30 feet.
So you can move up to 6 squares, and these are trees.
Oh, so that would be cover then as opposed to the bushes.
100%.
Okay, so then can I make a move then?
Sure. Okay.
Sweet.
So what you've done now is it's called breaking line of sight. It's not the same as stealthing, because trying to hide would mean they don't know where you are. But breaking line of sight means they would have to move to get some sight on you to be able to shoot at you. So keep that in mind when the other goblins' turns come up, in case I forget. All right. So, Renovok, what would you like to do?
I think I'm pretty far away from everyone, but I will run in. Sorry, I'm just trying to see how far I can get, how close I can.
So if you look at the left side of your map, there's what looks to be a ruler.
Yep.
So if you were to hit that ruler, and then you could click on your portrait and drag, and see how I do an arrow there, and you can find out how far you can get. So the only thing is that getting up this is about 10 feet tall. And because you don't have a climbing speed, it would take you double that movement if you were to try and get up here. But yeah, you could go there, and it wouldn't cost extra movement.
Okay, so I can like run into the woods, I guess, and then hopefully run back out next turn to get him.
Yes, you could. Also, for those who are unaware as of this moment, there's also something called the dash action. Your action does not have to just be used to make an attack. You can use that to double your movement if you'd like. So instead of running 30 feet, use your action to dash and you get 60 feet. But unless you have a way to attack as a bonus action, you wouldn't be able to attack. So just a heads up for,
Right.
future reference.
And to like offhand and stuff, you need to have attacked on your action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm still gonna get close. I'll do the dash action to get up to this guy.
Okay. And actually, let me see your character sheet real quick. I think I just need to take a look at your abilities here.
And going into a rage is just a bonus action, right?
It is. Now you have to maintain your rage, you have to deal damage or receive damage before your next turn. If you rage now.
Right. Okay, so I might as well wait until my next turn. Just in case he doesn't hit me.
I mean, if you'd like to.
It makes me so nervous.
I know, I love doing that. Alright, so at the end of when you guys are done your turn, if you just say like, that's it for me, or that's me or something, just so I know to move to the next character.
You got it.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Alright, Aveli.
All right. Well, I want to pull out my weapons because I don't have a mount either.
I believe you have the dual wielding feat, right?
Oh, yeah. Correct.
So that means as a bonus action, you can pull out both of your weapons, whereas normally you can only pull out one.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Alright, so that's your bonus action. You got extra movement left.
Oh, well, I want to... Can I dash to them?
So if you hit that ruler on the side, and you can measure out how far you can get with your movement. So you got 30 feet. You can get another 30 feet past that, but this this dirt wall in front of you, it's the same kind of thing. It's about 10 feet tall. And while you're clicking, if you hold, when you get it to where you want, you can hit Alt and then hold Alt and you click somewhere else, and it'll tell you how far that is. Maybe it's not Alt. Maybe it's something else. Hold on a sec. Sorry, it is right click. So left click and drag, and then while you're still dragging, right click, and that will make a corner.
All right, hold on. Is there a way for me for the second spot to just stay or no? Oh yeah, where you just had it, yeah.
All right, so you're just gonna click and drag your token over to that spot. Oh, sorry, you got to go back up to where you clicked on the ruler, and there should be an arrow. Select and move. You're gonna want to hit that, and then you can switch back to being able to move your character. All right. So both Renovok and Aveli have charged up the sides of the hills on opposite sides, and they are about to engage. You still have no. That was yeah. So that was movement, action, bonus action.
Yeah. So that's it?
Yep, that's it for this round.
All right, that's it.
This goblin looked like he was about to shoot at Braum, but then all of a sudden Renovok comes running at him, and he spins quickly. That is a fucking hard miss. He as he spins, he lets loose, and somehow this arrow soars way over your head.
Amazing.
He is going to actually move though, and by the way, also, let's say you want to switch weapons in the middle of combat. How I do this is if you have one weapon out and you want to pull out another one, it takes a bonus action to pull it out, and so it would have to take an action to put yours away. However, you can just drop it as a free action, so you still have your action left, if you guys would like. Just future reference. So this one is going to start to move. Run away from you. 5, 10, 15 is going to get here. When a character leaves your space of their own accord, you can take a reaction to take a swing at them if you would like. Now, Renovok,
yes,
this
please.
one just left your area, so by all means, send that attack if you would like to burn your reaction for this round.
I will gladly. And that can just be my great axe, right?
Yep.
Let me just figure out how to do that, because I'm having an issue.
That is a miss. I'm sorry.
Dang it.
Okay, we're getting rid of the bad rolls now.
Yeah, hopefully. Braum.
You.
Okay, so, how steep did you say that embankment was?
Both embankments about where you are, about 10 feet.
Awesome. So I'm just gonna hit the one directly above me with Witch Bolt.
Okay, so because of your angle, he is going to have partial cover.
I'll give it a go anyways.
All right. Did you find it?
Yeah, it's just being obstinate. One second. For some reason, it's not allowing me to roll it.
Okay, hold on a sec. Click it from your main page there under your attack. See what happens. Is that not working either? There you go. So, yeah. Unfortunately, oh wait, no. No, you didn't have advantage, so it would be the 9. Your Witch Bolt crackles lightning from your fingers, and then it just kind of flies just over the goblin. He kind of jumps as he can feel the static from the missed attack. Still have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay. Would he get a... Yeah, because that would be disengaging. Yeah. So...
You are not close enough to him to need disengage.
Fantastic. Then I am going to move to this wounded horse, and I'm going to use him as cover.
Aw, poor horse.
It's already dead anyways. Okay. So you're laying down? I mean, a horse isn't like, super tall. So, like, are you laying down? Are you going down to a knee? What are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm going to go down to like a crouch and kind of try to use it as a form of at least half cover.
So the problem is that right now, because he is 10 feet above you, he can see you clearly. This one, he can still get a pretty good view on you, not 100% of your body. But the other two, well, sorry, this one here can definitely still get a easy beat on you. And this one is far too far away to see you.
All right. I guess we could probably just move. I'll probably move up to him, I think.
So you're going to climb up the wall there? Or the embankment?
I am.
Alright, so from where you are, 5... So it's going to cost you 20 feet of movement to get right here.
I'm okay with it.
Sure, drag your token there. You crawl up there and immediately you see this this goblin that has missed you with an arrow, and you have also missed with a spell, and he has a very angry look on his face. But yeah, bonus action.
I'm gonna curse him.
Sure. Kind of curse.
I'm not gonna burn my only other spell slot. So I'm just gonna use the Hexblade's Curse.
All right. Actually, at your level, you only have one spell slot, anyways, which is gone. But yes, Hexblade's Curse. So I'm going to mark him. Let's give him a mark. What do we want to make? You know what? That looks like a good one for Hexblade's Curse. Little skull. All right. So that's it for you?
That's it for me, good sir.
All right, Ray.
Oh, hey, that's neat. Okay, so I would like to use my move and the dash. You said the dash takes up your extra move or whatever?
It takes up your action. So you would it would take up your movement to get the 30 feet, and then dash would take up your other would take up your action, which is another 30 feet.
Okay, because I want to get to the goblin that's to the right of Zin. I'd like to get close enough to him and then use my Fey luck to throw my dagger at him and see if I can hit him.
So if you use dash, you can't take the attack action.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just move my normal.
So to use the ruler, click on yourself. So to get up that embankment at that point is about 5 feet, so that would take you an extra 10 feet of movement. So you wouldn't be able to get up there just charging out the wall and running up. Oh wait, you have a climbing speed, do you not?
I might. How do I check that?
You didn't do that cheat sheet, did you?
No, but I have my character sheet open.
So if you go down to your feet section, what tabaxi trait did you pick?
I got cat claws.
Alright, so post that. If you mouse over it, you'll see a little chat bubble next to it. You click that and it'll send it to chat so I can read it. You have a climbing speed of 20 feet. Okay, so... yeah. You could just get to the... You could get right here. Sorry. Where is my... there. You get right here if you wanted. So you just got to go back over and click on the mouse looking button above where you selected your ruler. There you go.
Okay, well, I think that'll be it for me then, because I don't think if I throw my dagger, I think he's too far away for me to hit him anyways.
What is the range on your dagger?
Sorry, how do I check how far it goes?
Looking for that now. Pretty sure. So if you see how I just hit that cog on the next to your dagger on your main page there, there's a range there. Range 20 to 60. So between 20 feet and 60 feet, it would be at disadvantage. And you are definitely it would put you at disadvantage, yes.
Okay, yeah, I won't do it then. I'll just chill here.
Okay, did you want to take a dash action, or you could also, there's something you can do called holding your action. What that means is basically it would use your reaction for you to do your action based on certain parameters. Like you would say, oh, when one of them gets, you know, within this range of me, I'm going to throw my dagger.
Okay, I'm just worried because, like, I'm pretty squish, so I don't know that I want to get too close to be hit.
No, that's what I'm saying. You would hold your action for when they move within range.
Oh, yes, I'll do that.
All right. So that's called holding your reaction, or sorry, holding your action, and it does take your reaction to activate.
Is that only if it triggers, or is that just period?
If it triggers.
Okay, that's fantastic.
So if neither one of these goblins get within range before her turn comes back around, she just doesn't throw her dagger. But if they do get in range, she can be like, hey, held action, I'm going to throw my dagger now.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Okay. This goblin down here on the south embankment sees Brahm climbing up next to his ally, but he also sees this large Goliath come flying up this hill and just charging at him. He is going to take a shot at Avelli. Wow. He also misses. What is going on?
He's scared.
Oh, good lord. He is, however, going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's going to go back here. He is going to drop... no, you know what? Never mind. He's not going to drop his bow. He just put distance. He's going to hold on to it for a moment. This one here sees Renovok charging at her. Renovok, does a 16 hit you?
Yeah. I think my AC is 14.
Oof, really?
I think so. Yeah.
You take 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Brahm, this one next to you has gotten his ire up. He's, but you close the distance pretty quick. So he is going to actually drop his short bow. He's going to pull out a scimitar at his hip. It's a pretty nasty looking scimitar.
Uh-oh.
So he doesn't have advantage, though. It just always rolls advantage, so I don't have to sit there and click it a second time. So does a 14 hit you, Brahm?
It does not.
He pulls out his scimitar with his bonus action and immediately just tries to slice across at a upward right angle. It just glances off of your armor.
I'm just gonna bare my teeth at him and say that his death is assured.
All right.
Provoking the enemy. Smart.
Hell yeah, who doesn't? Zin.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to move through the bush line so that I have full line of sight. And I am going to take aim at the goblin that looks like he's trying to retreat into the bushes.
Okay.
I just roll, I assume.
Yep. You pull out an arrow and you send it flying. And as this thing turns to as he notices you come out, it's too late and the arrow is sailing. It thunks into his one shoulder. It almost knocks him over. He's still standing and he turns towards you. You still have more movement left. You also have your bonus action.
Sorry, for my bonus action, since I hit him, can I use favored foe? Would you like me to put it in chat?
Please.
So now that I hit him, does that, it says including when I mark it. So I'm marking him. Do I get the extra 1d4 or is that incorrect?
So, you do not have to use your action before your bonus action. You can use your action, bonus action, and movement in any order. So
Okay. I thought
works.
this one said when you hit him, so I didn't know.
So what there is when you mark him with a bonus action, you would then add a d4 onto your damage.
So I do it other way around.
Let me take a look at your sheet real quick. Yeah, you're new, so I'll allow you to throw that on there first. Now, okay, you do not have...
Well, in the box, it does say when you hit a creature with an attack roll.
Yes, that is after they are marked. So he marked them afterwards, but
Oh, okay.
I'm allowing
Yeah,
you
it's
to
just
switch
confusing. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just confusing because you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy.
it. So we're going to put this into your attack section.
So in future, I mark, then shoot.
Yes. Do keep in mind that you do only have so many of them, which if you look on your character sheet...
Yeah, right now it's once... It's based on my proficiencies bonus, so it's whatever my proficiency bonus is.
So like I have it set in your character sheet as a resource. So like when we
I have 2, so it's gonna go down to 1
Yeah.
out of 2 now.
Yeah, just drop her down there. That's perfect. And then I'm adding your favored foe. So you see under your attacks, you then see your favored foe in global damage modifiers.
Yes.
Just click the D4. So, at first he doesn't go down, and then he begins to fall. His face lands in the dirt, and his chest is no longer rising.
Good night.
Wee. Okay, sorry. So, real quick, too many questions. It says for 1 minute. Does that mean 1 turn effectively, or would that still last?
So 1 minute is 10 rounds. Each round is actually only taking 6 seconds, and a round is like, from the top of the initiative order all the way to the end.
Okay, fantastic.
So
So that means that I'll apply for the other ones as well, since they're all goblins?
No, that is specifically to that one.
So I have to use it each time then?
Yeah.
Cool, thank you. Then I'll just take my last move.
Breaking line of sight again?
Yeah, and that is it.
All right, so you zip into the forest and put your back to a tree as you get ready for your next turn. Renavok.
Okay, to start off, I just got hurt, so then calm demeanor, just real quick switch, like lets out a little growl as I go into a rage.
All right.
And then I will run at this guy or move towards him. And great axe.
So, you can just click on the word great axe, because as you bring it down, it hits. So if you hit that, if you just click the word great axe, it'll roll for you. Okay. So, god damn. Would you like to describe this?
I would like to bring it straight down on his head, just rage in my eyes through the center of his skull.
You bring your axe down on this goblin so hard, you almost bisect him. Your axe kind of stops, it gets stopped by the pelvis bone, and like the top half of them, both sides, just kind of like slop off to the side and fall to the ground.
Ew.
Amazing. And then I just want to like, she's like, she's like, I'm ready to go now.
All right, so
Got your warm up in.
you do still have 10 feet of movement if you wish to use it.
Yeah, I'll just come down towards this, guys.
All right. Is that it?
Yep.
Aveli. You have noticed one is starting to run away, but he is turning towards you and starting to raise a bow. What would you like to do?
Get right in his face and kill him. Or try to.
Alright, so I think you can make it there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, you can. So just drag yourself down towards him. So you just gotta go back up to the arrow on your toolbar there. There you go. Alright, so swing your weapons.
Alright, how do I do that?
So under your attacks, which is I believe under your HP, you should see one that says Warhammer one-handed. You're going to click on that. Alright, and then that is your action. Do you wish to use a bonus action to make your offhand attack?
Yeah, I want to use my other hand.
Alright, so this time you're going to click on Sickle. You charge in, and your Warhammer swings, and Brahm, you can hear the whoosh as it passes over top of this goblin's head. You then, Aveli, you then go to bring your sickle straight down into his skull, and he sidesteps it, and you bury it into the dirt as both attacks miss.
That's very disappointing.
Cry face.
Wait, isn't he flanked? If him and I are
So
attacking
session
the same
0, we
that's
discussed
right.
it.
No
Yeah.
flanking.
Yeah,
That's
no
right.
flank
Okay.
rules.
I got you.
So, Brahm, it is your turn. You just watched Aveli biff both of these swings, unfortunately.
Don't judge.
Judging a little bit.
I mean, I could just shove him down the hill and make him prone.
You could do that. That would take your action. It would be a contested strength check. Is that what you want to do?
Let's see. How close is anybody else to him now? Probably not Not close enough to matter. So I'm just gonna attack him.
All right. So your katana, you holding your shield up, you take a slice at this goblin. Would you like to describe your critical hit as he dies?
So you see Brahm's eyes just close, and he pauses for a millisecond and takes a sort of a vertical slash from top to bottom and just slowly just cut directly through his whole body. And you just see one half fall in one direction and the other half fall in the other, down the hill.
Yes, there's quite a gruesome scene as this goblin rolls down the hill. Blood and entrails go flying out of his two halves of his body. The hillside is a gory mess. Do you have a bonus action or movement you wish to take?
Well, where is the last enemy? There was another one up here.
There was 4 that popped out of the bushes.
One took off running.
Oh, he left.
No, you should still be able to see him. Did you find him? Hello?
Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of close the distance a little bit between him and myself. So that's about 20 feet right there.
Alright. Do you have bonus action?
Is he within line of sight?
Yeah, definitely is.
I'm gonna curse him.
Can you post your Hexblade's curse, please?
Okay, 1 second.
Alright. So, you can only use that once.
Okay, that's fine. That's it.
Yeah, you just gotta keep a close eye on, like, abilities, like how many times you're allowed to use them and shit, right? So, like, if you look in your resources, I'm pretty sure I put a curse on your character sheet under resources above your feature section, just so you can, like, mark down when you use things, right?
Right.
Alright, Ray. You just watched the 2 goblins in front of you get splatted. What would you like to do?
Am I able to move, dash, and use a spell?
No. Sometimes, if you look at the spell, it should say what it takes to cast it.
Yeah, it just says one action.
So then you would not be able to dash, move, and cast a spell. You could move and cast a spell, or you can move and dash. Because any action, an action is just an action, no matter whether you're doing like a held action turn, or if you're attacking, or if you're taking a dash action. It's all just one action.
Okay, well, I will just use my... Sorry, how much range do you get when you dash?
It's double your movement. So, like, if you were to move and then dash, I believe your speed is 30 feet, correct?
Yeah, it is.
So then, if you were to move, you get 30 feet, and then dash will give you another 30 feet.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move, and then I'm also going to use my extra action to dash towards Ren's character, and then that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. So measure out 60 feet and head that way. You just wouldn't be the embankment. You can get down at normal speed. The only thing is that because there is a descent on it, that would still impact movement.
Yeah, so you said it would take away, what, 5 per movement, or was it 10?
5 is a regular square, so to get down, it would take 10.
Okay, so I'll just move, Okay, I'll just move the 50 feet and then get down the embankment.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
This other goblin gets scared, and he sees Brahm coming. Oh. Brahm, you take 8 piercing damage as an arrow slams through your armor into your chest. He's then going to start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get to there. Zin.
Sorry, I just want to check the range on the longbow before I...
Longbow has...
150.
Yeah.
Anything under 150 is not disadvantaged, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You're definitely well within range. Longbow's a very long range weapon.
I would like to take aim at the goblin.
Okay. Ho! Seeing Brahm across the way take an arrow in the chest and start bleeding kind of badly, you get angry and you get within range and you let loose your arrow. And this is a critical hit. Would you like to describe how he goes down?
Sure. So I draw my bow back, take aim, fire. The arrow zings through the air, smashing through the eye of the goblin, doing a backflip into the dirt. Blood spewing straight out into the sky from his eye socket.
Yeah. He does like a backflip, and you can hear a sickening crack as his head also slams into a small rock in the ground. And we are out of turn order. Good job.
Woo-woo.
You guys lived through your first combat.
Yes.
So, with that, what would you guys like to do?
Can I use a spell? Or potion, I mean, a potion.
Sure, what potion would you like to use?
I'd like to use a potion on Ren for healing her. Can I do that?
So, what, do you have a healing potion?
Isn't there not one in the Explorer's Pack?
No.
Oh, okay.
Ignore that then.
Okay.
Can I search to recover my arrows?
So, anything you hit with?
Yeah, so 2 of them, not the one I missed.
Right. Yes, the one you missed, the way I always do that, the missed one is either bent or busted. Anything
Yeah.
you hit with is still good.
Okay, so I can just add 2 to my arrows then?
Yeah. So, you run around retrieving your arrows. Ray is looking through her bag, and she's not able to find whatever it is she's looking for. What's everybody else doing?
Avelli is kicking dirt because he didn't get a kill.
So he's pouting.
He's very hurt.
I am going to head to the goblin that I killed, and I am going to say a prayer to the Moon Mother and close his eyes and thank him for being a good adversary while I try to staunch the blood of my wound.
Okay.
I'll take a minute to breathe out the rage and calm back down, and then join the people again.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a thing called Forester, whereas if I spend here, I'll share it in the. Is that for combat only, or can I use that whenever I want?
So the things you get from your backgrounds are usually more of RP flavor, usually. But let me read it here. So you're only you guys are looking for a safe place to rest right now? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, because like, aren't we a little bit still from town? And like, we have Ren who's injured, and then so is Brahm as well. So I figured maybe if we could rest and like heal up in case we come to like another encounter along the way.
Okay. Yeah. So you start looking for a place to rest. It's going to take you a little bit. But as for everybody else, still got them dead horses there. There are goblin bodies around.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to search both the body and the brown horse here.
Okay. God damn it. Alright, so the saddlebags have been looted, and nearby lies an empty leather map case. But that's the horse, so give me an investigation on the goblin. All right, so at 10, you find like 50 silver. Or sorry, 5 silver.
Okay.
Was that money?
That is one of the partial currencies. So how it works with money is you have copper. 10 of those will make 1 silver. 10 silver will make 1 gold. 10 gold will make 1 platinum. Those are going to be your currencies.
Gotcha.
While retrieving my arrows, am I able to search the goblins since I'm going to be going back and forth anyway?
Yeah, sure. You can also give me an investigation then.
1 for each or just 1 total?
Just give me 1 total. Between the other 2 goblins that your arrows have hit, you are able to find about 3 gold.
And then could I go to the goblin I killed and pull like a trophy of some sort, like a tooth or something?
Yeah, yank a tooth out his mouth. All right, give me a survival.
Okay.
Yeah, you expertly rip out 2 teeth. They come out without a problem. One does have a little black spot on it. But they come out clean. There's no gum still attached or anything like that. You now have 2 goblin teeth.
Perfect. And are they like big enough that eventually I could like put a hole through it to make some jewelry or something?
100%, yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, once I'm done looking around, can I search the other horse, the gray one?
Same thing. The saddlebags are looted. There's nothing left in them. There's the map case on the ground though.
A map case?
Yeah, an empty map case.
Interesting. And then oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do you have your headphones on?
Me, yeah.
Oh, it's probably coming. Is it coming through Cam's speaker then? Is that what I'm hearing?
What is it that you're hearing?
Myself.
There was an echo. I don't hear it anymore though.
Yeah, it's whenever we both talk at the same time or have our mics turned on at the same time.
Oh, sorry. I had my my push to talk down while you were talking, and then I took it off. But did anybody search the like where the drag path, like the drag marks went into to see like what was being dragged away?
No, they have not since the battle was over.
Can I investigate those?
Sure. Give me a that'd be a survival. You seem to lose the track at the tree line. But you can definitely see that there was somebody dragged this way, like from the road up into this forest, and that's about where you lose the trail.
Am I able to look also?
Sure. If you want to go over there.
Do I drag my token over there?
Yep. Wherever you go on the map, take your token with you.
I am definitely.
Aveli, you can make me a survival.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take a short rest to get my spell slot back and some of my HP.
Okay. Yeah. You lost track of it. You can't even see it, man. Sorry, bro.
Can I take a shot at this, looking to see where the tracks went?
Aveli is useless.
Yeah, you can.
At least you tried to attack someone. I've done 0 things.
You see the drag marks and goblin tracks leading into the forest.
Damn, that's all I get on a 23.
It's I'm working on it here.
Okay. I thought that was it. I was like, oh man, this is tough.
You definitely notice as you're looking at it, this person was dragged. Their heels were dragging in the dirt, along with most of their lower body. But the goblin tracks get harder to follow the further you go in. How far in would you like to go, following these tracks?
Ooh. Questions. Let's go in for like 30 feet.
Okay. So, give me one more survival.
All right.
So in your immediate vicinity, you don't really see a whole lot of places they could hide. So you would know that these goblins probably live like a mile or so away, in a cave of some sort. But where it is right now, you're not 100% sure. The tracks are getting harder to follow.
I'll return to my allies.
Okay.
I feel like the question for a group would be, do we decide to go and check out the cave, or do we just continue to town?
Oh, I'll relay my findings to the team, by the way, of course.
Okay.
Well, Aveli always wants to smoke, so I don't mind going in the cave.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious as well, so I would like to check out the cave if everyone else is on board.
Should we take a short rest first?
So a short rest doesn't necessarily mean you're literally just sitting there doing nothing. A short rest can even be considered walking. It's just light activity. So, can't really be like running and jumping and, leaping tree to tree or
Yeah.
acrobatics and shit. But, like, if you guys want to start walking in the forest, and the goblins usually don't live, like, really close to roads.
Okay.
So
Can I quickly pull our cart with our ox off the side into like the bushes and tie them up so they wouldn't be seen directly from the road?
Sure. Forward thinking. I like it.
Nice.
So yeah, you can drag yourself over to where the cart is and where you wish to hide. Actually, drag yourself over to where in the bushes you want to hide him.
Okay.
His name is Oxford the Ox.
What's the other one's name?
I didn't realize we had 2.
Yep.
Oxford and Bubbles.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, you Renavok, you pull the ox off the road into the bushes. Now, how do you want to hide it?
I mean, the ox are a little harder to hide, but just throw some branches over the cart and tie up the ox so they can't pull it. Actually, maybe can I unhook? I don't know how long it takes or whatever, but can I unhook the cart and cover it in branches so that maybe they're not 100% associated with it, just in case they attract attention?
It would probably take you about 5 minutes, and yeah, give me a survival check at advantage to see how well you hide this.
And then if the ox are getting attacked, they can just flee if they're not tied to the cart.
Oh, good thing you had advantage there.
That was close.
So yeah, you do a pretty good job hiding them. You kind of step back towards the road and kind of like, you know, peek in there, and you don't really, it's really hard to see them. So you feel like you did a good job hiding them. So you guys want to go follow the tracks, huh?
I'm in agreement with this. But real quick, for a short rest, is there any healing, and how does that roll?
So, short rest, how you do that is, if you've taken damage, you can then click on hit dice during a short rest. So if you click the word hit dice, and you got a 10, so you add that to your HP, but not past your maximum, of course.
Woo, I'm looking strong and able.
Love it.
So where is it? Where's the hit dice?
The hit dice should be under the HP. Should just say hit dice, and it'll be like, depending on what race you are, or sorry, what class you guys are, it'll either be a D6, a D8, a D10, or a D12.
Is everybody hitting it?
Well, anyone who took
Only
damage,
if you took damage, yeah.
should.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
it's up to you. You don't have to. You could choose to be a trooper, but you know.
So on, when you guys take a long rest, you will get half of the dice you used back. So you only get half of them. So on a long rest, you'll be able to replenish them, but only partially. So you want to be careful about when you use them.
Sounds good.
All right. So yeah, you guys take a kind of a short rest. You guys stop for a minute, and then you guys start walking and trying to follow these footprints.
I hope curiosity doesn't kill this kitty cat.
Let's see. Next part. So as you guys are heading out following this track as well as you can, I'm going to... Who is leading? Who's doing the tracking to lead everybody else?
Oops. I'll lead and do the tracking.
All right.
Yeah, because I can't see anything.
Yeah, unless there's some objections, just, you know.
It is kind of the ranger and rogue specialty, so... yeah. As you're going, you pick up the trail. And give me a survival at advantage.
Okay, so how do I do the advantage portion?
So at the top of your page, you should see some like buttons. One says
advantage. Yeah, got it. I got you.
All right. So yeah,
Did I click disadvantage, or is that the other way around? Am I? Oh, I got 11, but it's 19.
Yeah.
Right?
Whatever the first roll is your main roll, and then the advantage or disadvantage is usually the second roll. Whatever one is.
Okay. So my advantage is actually lower.
Yeah, that was your second roll. But
I see.
The thing with advantage is you take the higher one. That's why that one's white and the other one's grayed out.
Ah, fantastic.
And it'll be the same. If you hit disadvantage, it would have been the other way around. The 11 would have been white, and the 19 would have been gray.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So, yeah, you do a pretty good job tracking. It does take you guys a couple hours to get there, and you did pass by the spot that Ray had found that would be decent camping about an hour ago. Now, let me just check the map real quick. Make sure that... Alright, so... Alright, I need to change some things, because now it is definitely dark out.
Oh, we didn't leave in the morning.
What's that?
Oh, I was like, I didn't know what time of day we left.
So, I'd said when you guys got to this area, the sun had been setting. It
Oh,
wasn't dark
okay.
yet, but at this point, because you guys decided to go to the Goblin Cave, it is now
Yep.
dark. So this is where I'm going to have to screw around with some people's tokens. So in the meantime, we're going to take our few-minute break while I modify some of these things.
Sounds good.
So 5-10 minutes, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, do what you got to do. We'll be back.
All right.
All right. Can everybody see their token right now?
I can see mine. It looks like I got a bunch of black on the screen, though.
Can you see around your token in a certain radius?
Yes, definitely.
All right. So, what this is called dark vision. This is what, as far as you guys can see with your vision the way it is. So
I don't see one of our party.
Yeah, no, she's way off to the side at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah, I just got to run to the bathroom now, and then we'll be ready to go again.
Not a problem.
Who's having fun?
It's easy to forget how such weak little creatures can be a nuisance at like really low levels.
Fair enough.
They say that goblins
All right.
when you have like a pack of them. So going into this situation, we should probably like stick together for sure.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I agree. Did we start with torches, right? Oh, yes, we do.
My snacks are still cold. I'm just waiting for the beep, beep, beep of the microwave, but I'm here.
I only see 4 of us.
That's because one of us is way off to the left with the carts right now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming back to y'all.
All right, people. So, is everybody back?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here.
All right, so takes you guys a while, but you come across an opening, and there's a kind of a creek running out of it. To the one side there is trees, and the other side there's still trees, but it's a lot less. It seems to be an opening to a what looks to be a cave in the wall. 1 second, I'll bring you players. Alright, so.
I have a black screen.
Yep, you will. I haven't dragged you out yet.
Okay. I just want to make sure that wasn't like another glitchy thing.
Alright, so. You can see a little, some of you anyways, can see a little way into this cave. But now that you have gotten near it, what would you like to do?
I don't see anything.
Hold on a sec. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Better?
Yep.
Alright, just let me open your sheet and make a change then.
Could I give a knowledge nature as I am contemplating the best way to go about the investigation of the cave and the potential goblins therein?
Okay. How would I do this? I feel like this would also be a survival.
Okay. Survival or nature? I could roll both of them, whatever you want.
It would be survival. Due to, like if you're thinking about, you know, like what could possibly be in there, etc., etc. That's definitely a survival thing. Yeah, you know, obviously you haven't come across this particular cave before, but you do know that caves can sometimes get very narrow or shallow at areas. Goblins probably tend to often use choke points to their advantage. And there is probably not a whole lot of lighting in there, as goblins also have dark vision.
Can I move up and just scout the entrance for the party?
Sure, how would you like to do that? Like, are you just like walking on up? Or are you like trying to be stealthy? Like,
yeah, let's be stealthy. So, would you like a stealth roll first?
Yes, please.
Ouch.
So the thing is, when you roll, that means you're going to continue with what you were doing, and you think you're doing really great because you don't know, you know, rolling on dice,
yeah,
right?
Of course.
So go ahead and move yourself up. Oh, you're just going like ham right into the center of.
Well,
I
said to the mouth. I said to the mouth of the cave. So I would be just before the water, then, right? Like right there.
So,
yeah.
Thing is, at this point, everybody's going to freeze for a moment. Actually, hold on. Let's Oh, yeah. So following the goblin's trail, you came across a large cave in a hillside 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. A narrow, dry path leads into the cave to the right side of the stream. From where you are, you could definitely see the walkway going in. However, you also notice on the east side of the stream flowing from the cave mouth, a small area in the briar thickets has been hollowed out to form a lookout post or blind. Wooden planks flatten out the briars and provide room for guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including a pair of goblins lurking there right now. So, let's see, I need the goblin stat block. Yeah. So unfortunately, one of them seemed to notice you. You hear, does anybody speak Goblin?
I do.
You hear, intruder! But in Goblin. I'm going to get everybody to click on their tokens, please, and then roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your tokens first.
Okay, hopefully I do it right this time.
It looks like we're 3 for 3 so far. Oh, 4 for 4. Where's Nate?
It glitched on me real quick. I'm gonna fix it. 1 second.
It's so hot, my candy is melting.
Yeah, it is hot.
It's nice here. It's
I hate
rare.
you.
It's rare. It's super fucking rare. I normally have to sit here with 2 fans and an AC on. Today I actually have my windows open. I still have the fans going.
Wow. Our issue is we don't have AC.
Yeah, no, mine's just like a window AC in this small tiny room.
Gotcha. It's not quite perfect.
Yeah, no. Even with the AC, half the time it's 85 in here. So the fact it's like under 80 without it on today is beautiful. But that doesn't happen often.
Yeah, and you guys get like humidity.
Oh yeah. Nate, how's it coming, buddy?
So none
For
of
some
us.
reason, it's not letting me roll my initiative via clicked icon.
What do you mean? Click? No, you click on your icon and then you open your character sheet and then hit initiative. It's a button. Whoa. Just once, man. 11. Oops. Point 16. Oh, wow. So, Zen.
Yep.
What would you like to do? You hear the intruder call, but you also notice them as he's shouting this. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
Yeah. Well, I screwed up and didn't say I had my bow out, so I would like to pull out my bow.
All right, that's your bonus action.
Okay, sweet. So I can still, and then I would like to fire my bow at the goblin, the most top goblin.
So, to ping something, all you gotta do is like click and hold for a second, and it'll show up. All right, there you go. All right, so sure, you pull out your bow. Bow.
I mean, I can pull out a bowl too. It's just gonna be an interesting game after that. That's all.
Oh wow. Okay. You pull out your bow. You quickly knock an arrow and you let fly. Let's see that attack roll. Oh, it glances off his armor and shoots into the bushes. Still have your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So these are just bushes, not trees, correct?
They are briar thickets, so they are very, very thick. To get an arrow through that would be extremely difficult.
And that's where I receded to, and I'm done.
So you just ran yourself into another briar thicket?
Like, yeah, well, so they can't see me, right? Or is that a bad idea?
I mean, they're thorn bushes, bro.
Oh, okay, no. I see. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna stay here.
Alright. Ray, up ahead of you, you could hear a goblin shouting. And you, can you see Zen from where you are?
Yes, sir.
Well, you can?
Yeah.
How would you know?
Hold on a second. son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. So I've screwed up. No, daylight mode is off.
Yeah, it looks like she can see as if she has dark vision like I do.
Yeah, no, I just checked and she shouldn't. I think this map, technically it was supposed to be during the day, but you guys went in at night, and apparently there's no night setting. So at the moment, I guess, yeah.
I don't see as far as Zin, but I can see up to where he is on the map.
Yep. All right, so yeah, what would you like to do? You can hear Zin's bow thwipping as the arrow goes flying.
I am going to wait. Let me just check how far away he is from me. Okay, I'm going to move up to where he is, right there. And then can I throw, because that's my move. Okay, can I throw one of my daggers at, is that too far away? No, that's bad, right? Because you said 20 is, dang it. Okay, I'm just going to move and I'm just going to chill.
Okay. Renavok.
Okay, how, like, hard is it to cross the river?
Let me take a look at what it said about the river again. It's a stream, so it probably wouldn't really cost any extra movement.
Okay, I'm gonna just try to get right on in here then. And I will... What? So that should be my full 30, and then I'll draw my great axe and I'll hit this, the first
So
guy.
you were here, correct? Like right above Brahm?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you could get there. That makes sense. You come charging in at these goblins, and what would you like to do?
I'm gonna slash him with a great axe.
Give me a swing. As you bring your axe across, you manage to also glance off their armor as they kind of, you know, do a little hop backwards real quick.
Okay, that's all.
Avelli.
I'm gonna follow Ren's footsteps.
Alright, so that's your movement. Action bonus
Yeah.
action.
I can attack.
From there, no. You have to be within 5 feet, so they have to be in a space next to you.
Now, if I dash, do I have to do a full 30?
No, you don't. It does take the full action, though, even if you're only dashing 5 feet. But you don't have to go the full 30.
Okay, I'm a dash. Not the full 30, though.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action you wish to do?
Well, since I dashed, I can't attack, correct?
Nope.
Yeah, so, no, that's it.
Braum.
Alright, so I am probably going to get up between the two allies here. And let's see. Yeah, I could probably hit him with a. Yeah, so.
You still there?
So I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one to her left.
Okay, yep. So this one here.
Yes.
Alright, give me a roll. You send an Eldritch Blast out, and you manage to take a chunk out of the hill to the left here, as your shot goes wide.
Alright, that'll probably be all of my action.
This goblin is going to drop its short bow, pull out its scimitar with a bonus action. Take a swing at Renovok. Ooh, a 20. 20's gonna hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
So you take 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
The next one is gonna do the same thing. Drop his short bow, pull out his scimitar. Swings at a Veli and misses, as you seem to expertly parry it with your sickle.
Yes, sir.
Zin.
Quick question: how does disadvantage work? Like, if I'm going to shoot my bow, how would I decide if someone's gonna if they might get caught in the crossfire type deal?
So, basically, when you call the shot, I will tell you, if they have, partial, half, or 3/4 cover, or full cover. In this case, although Renovik is tall, usually if there's only one person there, I won't give him a whole lot of extra cover. He might get an extra 1 to his AC from where you are. Actually, no. You could thread that needle.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure before I start firing at near teammates. Can I use my bonus action for favored foe?
Okay, so you're using your second charge of that, or do you get one back on long rest, or is it?
Oh, I'll have to check. Let me check real quick. That's a good question.
So you can just post it into the chat if you want. Easiest way to do that.
It only talks about I get them all back on long rest. It says.
Okay, so this is your last one for the day then.
Yeah. But we're in the night, so hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah. So I'll fire to.
All right.
The one on the left.
Send an arrow, bud.
Sending.
Damn, man, y'all rolls tonight.
I started hot. It's not doing so well.
Yeah, you fire a shot, and this one actually pretty much sinks in right into the spot where Brahms' Eldritch Blast hit the wall as well.
Sigh. Okay, then I will move.
Oh, earlier in the conflict, I killed my cursed foe, so I got back HP.
Yes.
6.
That is
You
true.
should also be full HP because of the short rest and the roll, right?
His roll was not good. Each person has to do their own roll, right?
Understood. Understood. Got it.
So with the hit dice, he
Actually,
rolled
I'm not
plus that. Yeah, Brahm would be full health.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. There's nothing I can do here.
Okay, Ray.
Oh, hi, that's me. Okay, so I am going to move over to right here. And then since Ren has been attacked, I can call you that, right?
Yep.
Okay, so since she's been attacked, I am going to use my cure wounds so that I can not I want to try to avoid her lycanthropy thing.
So you don't know about the lycanthropy unless she told you. Ren, did you tell them about it?
Nope.
Yep. So you don't know, but she is still got a spot where she's bleeding from. So if you wish to cure wounds,
Yeah, I'll do that since that's all I can do really right now.
all right. So under your, I'm pretty sure it's under your attacks, even though it's not an attack. If you click cure wounds, it'll roll. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I'm feeling real good.
Yeah, you touch Renavok, and from where your hand is, it kind of glows a greenish yellow color, and then you can visibly see Renavok stand a little taller and almost like kind of stretch her shoulders out as her wounds are healed.
Oh, and sorry, that's all for me.
Alright, so Ren, you can increase your health back up to your maximum.
Beauty, thank you.
And it is your turn. Ray has just healed you, and you're getting ready to fucking send it.
Yeah, I'm all healed up, and I'm going back into my rage. That's my second one of the day, my last one. And so I'll try this to great axe situation again.
All right, send it. You bring your axe down, and it connects. Hit the great axe in chat. Damn! You want to describe what happens?
Yeah, I want to just come at an angle and just go full on through his neck and decapitate him.
Yeah, the body collapses as the head flies a few feet away and lands, and for a moment it kind of sits there blinking at you before falling completely still.
Okay, I love it. And I think that's it for me.
Okay, Aveli.
Well, I just parried with my sickle, so I'm swinging with my sickle. So do I just hit the sickle?
Yep. All right. So, and by the way, I think I was wrong earlier. I'm pretty sure because you have the dual wielding feat, you can actually, as a bonus action, whenever, just attack with your sickle. So that's my bad on that. Unfortunately, right after you parry, you go to swing, and the momentum he had from you parrying his swing put him at an angle you weren't expecting, and your sickle misses.
Bastard. So can I swing with my warhammer?
Yep, that'll be your action. Would you like to describe what happens?
So I missed with the sickle, so I grabbed that warhammer. I swung it so hard, hit him on the right side of the cheek, where his eyes popped out.
You hear a wet pop as an eyeball just like gets squeezed from the skull, and a crunch as the cheekbones seem to get pushed in, and the warhammer just continues on halfway into his face, and he falls to the ground.
Aveli is
KO'd.
happy. That's it.
So, with that, what would you guys like to do? You have this mysterious cave in front of you. You just killed a couple goblins.
I'm raging, so if anybody wants to hold me back, you can ask me to not. But I'm like full of anger, and I would love to kill more goblins.
Curiosity, I'd take on some goblins. I mean, by take on, I mean I'd come with you.
I'm all about taking goblins.
Oh wait, sorry. Should we maybe head back to maybe the camp? But you said it was how long? An hour away?
At this point, it would probably be about 2.5 hours.
Okay, scratch that.
And the signal that we're here was like fully let out and stuff already, right?
It was, but you know what? Roll me... You're raging, so you wouldn't know, but... I would say probably Zin and maybe Aveli would possibly know due to some things in the background. So I would like you both to give me an intelligence check. So you just click right on the word intelligence.
Who, me?
Aveli and Zin.
Damn.
Zin, you don't feel like that was really loud enough to get anybody's attention. It was more of a shock yell out than anything.
Sounds good. I'll relate to the group that I'm good to continue pressing forward. I don't have too many concerns. We might want to take a quick moment to check the bodies, but other than that, let's do this.
Well, yeah, because it's also probably like in the middle of the night, so the goblin like horde, if there is one inside, might also be sleeping, so you might be able to like catch them unawares.
So, while you guys are discussing this, Ren, your rage has worn off.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I relay to them my insights on how the battle within the cave is going to, look and play out, and explain the choke points. And other than that, I am ready to slay some goblins. And then I'm going to head to the nearest goblin body, and I'm just going to say a small prayer over it and search it.
Sure, give me an
And not to
investigation.
interrupt the prayer, but while you're doing that, I'm also going to try to yank out another tooth.
Sure. So, Ren, survival from you, and Brahm, investigation from you. Yeah, you get one tooth out, Ren. Looks pretty decent.
Perfect.
Can we loot them or no?
Yeah, that's what Brahm was doing. I'm waiting for his roll.
Oh, okay.
So, 16. Yeah, between the two of them, you find about 1 gold. So how would you guys like to proceed?
I want to look for more goblins.
That's what I mean. Like, if you guys are going in, how are you proceeding? You know, like
Proceed with caution.
like
Yes.
are you guys stealthing? Are you charging
So-
in there?
I would like to attempt to scout with stealth again, even though it didn't go so well last time.
So are you asking them to wait there for a moment while you scout ahead?
Yeah. I would recommend. I would ask the group to go ahead a short distance to scope out because I have superior vision at night.
I'm good with that, but I'm going to keep my great axe drawn.
I will keep my bow drawn.
Okay. Zin, can you post your dark vision for me? I forgot you're a drow elf. I can't remember if you have.
I have superior.
Yeah. So it's 120 feet. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I gotta change that then real quick. I just realized that.
I thought I was at 60 feet, so I was a little.
Also, as like a group, I vote that like Zin and Ren kind of be the like forefronts in the. I'll tail in the, maybe in the back, just because Ren seems to be quite the tank, and then Zin has pretty good dark vision in this particular scenario.
I'll probably hang into the middle of the party.
Yeah, I'm down to go. Like, I'll still stay a bit behind you, Zin, so that you can scout and hopefully, like, alert if there's something or signal somehow to me.
Awesome. Yeah, but like close enough to see me type deal.
Yeah, close enough to see you, to keep an eye on you, and be ready to, like, come in there.
And then also, can I light one of my torches? Since I don't want to be blind.
Sure. So I gotta see how far does torch help. Bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light in an additional 20 feet. Okay, so
Sorry, how? Oh, you're still checking on the torch?
there. You should be emitting a light now. Can everybody else see a little better?
It doesn't affect me, so I don't know if that's natural or not.
Yeah, I could see a little bit clearer.
All right, that means she is emitting a bright light. Sure. All right, so you guys are starting to head in.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealthily head in. To
All right,
scout a
so
little
give
bit
me
ahead.
a stealth roll. You feel like you're pretty stealthy. You guys can start moving in like one square at a time, if you don't mind.
I'll probably stealth as well.
Yeah, anybody who's trying to remain silent, give me a stealth roll. And then Zin, stop there. You, you see some things here. All right. Zin, from behind you a little ways, you can hear some armor scraping. And
okay.
See if they hear it too.
So I'm not proficient in heavy armor.
Wait, why are you wearing heavy armor anyways?
That's a good question. That shouldn't be there at all. I'm proficient in medium armor.
What kind of armor are you wearing? Scale mail, right?
Scale mail, yeah.
Okay, so it's not heavy armor per se, but it does give you disadvantage. I remember going over that with you when we made the character. So it is technically medium armor, but because of what it's made out of, it gives disadvantage. There are two different armors classed as medium that give disadvantage. I think that's just what they called it for ease. So you, yeah,
I got you.
You do have disadvantage on stealth. And what are they? I lost it. There it is. So, Zin, at first they don't notice you, but then you hear the armor scraping behind you. And these wolves wake up. Just inside the Cave of the Mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead up to a small, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and the sounds of rattling chains greet your ears, where 3 wolves are chained just inside the opening. As you look at the chains, you can see that they lead to an iron rod that is driven into the stalagmite. People can continue moving, by the way, if you guys wish. I just need people to stop at a certain point so I can read something, right? But yeah.
How far can we move up?
Yeah, just as long as you go 1 square at a time. But I mean, the further you go in, move into certain areas, it could trigger something. So
I'll stay a decent ways behind our stealthier compatriot.
Can I signal to the closest companions to hold?
yeah, sure. Brahm would have had some military style training. Sorry, you shouldn't know that.
I just hold my closed fist up and signal a stopping gesture to the rest of the party.
Did we have a party member that had lightning or no?
Sorry, what?
Did we have a party member that had lightning magic?
No.
That would be me.
Oh, that spell, yeah.
Oh, I was just curious because it said it was an iron rod, so I was wondering if we could electrocute it.
The fuck kind of druid are you?
I mean, we can. Yeah, does she relay that to me?
I don't know. That's up to her.
I can ask the group if anybody could lightning that rod. It just seems like it might make an explosion or a hole.
Oh, so technically you guys at the back can't see it, and he hasn't necessarily told you about the rod. He just told you to hold on. He's the only one right now that can see the rod because it is in here.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was more in front of us. Okay, I'll just stay where I am. Ignore all of the things I just said.
Can I attempt to calm the animals and maybe throw some rations at them?
Sure. How many rations are you throwing?
Let's say 3.
Okay. I want an animal handling at advantage. Okay. So you throw these wolves a ration each, and they kind of all lay down and chew it. And they're not taking their gaze off you, but they seem to be a lot calmer. They're laying down, chewing on these rations.
Okay. I would like to attempt to continue my stealth. Do I have to re-roll, or can I continue?
I would say roll again.
Sorry, I rolled at advantage.
It doesn't matter. Still, it takes the first roll. So the first one is a 23. You feel like you're really stealthy. Okay, hold on right there for a sec. So, the main passage from the cave mouth climbs steeply upward, the stream plunging and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. In the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one, 20 feet above the floor. So it's talking about this one right here.
Okay.
As you notice the bridge, I'd like you to make me a... Oh, sorry, not you. It's actually he rolls.
Can we move or no?
Not at the moment, no. You see this, there's a goblin. Right. There. But he has his back to you. He hasn't noticed you, it seems.
Okay. Can I attempt to shoot him with my arrow at advantage?
How far above you was he?
You said 10 feet?
Yes. I would say you have advantage.
Okay.
You guys, as he's doing this, you guys can continue moving if you wish.
Yeah, I just want to sneak in until I can see again.
Would you like to describe this goblin?
I will let you do this one for me.
So he has his back to you, and you pull out an arrow, and you get close, and you fire, and the goblin is hit in the back of the head, does a forward somersault off onto the pave below the bridge. However, as you do this, you realize that your longbow is actually quite a loud weapon, even though it is a bow.
No.
The entire cave lights up with echoes of a as it just kind of gets louder and louder and then quieter as the echo comes back. To the down to the wolf area, you hear more snarls and barking again. And now, Zin, to your left, you hear the sounds of goblins. You, go check it out! What would you guys like to do?
I'm looking to you, Zin, to be like, am I coming to you?
Yeah, I'll signal for you to sneak up to me.
I'm a coming.
Can I use animal friendship on the wolves so that we don't like potentially get attacked by them?
The ones that are on a chain?
Oh, the ones in this cave are on a chain?
Yep, those are the ones that are on a chain.
Oh, so they probably wouldn't be able to get us anyways. But maybe.
You never know.
I'm like having a moment. Sorry, everyone. My character's just jumping around the screen.
She's flying.
So sometimes, I mean, where were you? Here?
I was like just about right with Zin.
So sometimes, items on Roll20 will kind of get stuck on your mouse. So if it continues moving every time you move your mouse, even though you're not clicking, just kind of like try and click drop it somewhere and just keep doing that till it works.
Do I see her looking at the wolves, like, critically?
I mean, oh shit. I don't know if she's looking critically. I don't really know what that means.
I would like to use animal friendship on these wolves.
Drop it in chat for me.
Okay, one sec. I have to copy paste it.
No, you just mouse over the spell, and there should be a chat bubble. And you click the chat bubble and it sends it to chat.
Oh, it's not in my... I'm just trying to see where that would be. Because right now I just have them like saved on my Google Drive when we picked through them.
So, no, you gotta have them in your actual spell book. On your spells page, on your character sheet.
Oh, okay. I see what you...
Alright, there you go. So... So, you can cast it on one of them. Give me a nature check. You notice that this one is a little bigger than the others. And you know that wolves run in packs. And the biggest one is normally the alpha.
Okay, I'll do it on this guy.
Okay. So, what kind of save is it? 4 or higher.
I would probably be watching her interactions with this wolf.
Intelligence is lower than 4, so it does not fail, so that's good. A wisdom save. Ooh, what is your spell DC? If you look at the top of your spells page, you should see spell save DC.
It's 13.
So it passed the save. Unfortunately, you did not succeed in your spell.
All right.
I'm gonna start going into the left cave sneakily.
Okay, as you head in, you notice a 5-foot wall right here, but it looks like the cave continues going.
Okay, so I can't go in.
Oh, you can totally go in. Yeah, it's just like a 5-foot, like, you know.
I didn't know how much was gonna affect me.
So.
Oh yeah, 5 foot. So I should be able to see just over the wall then, because I'm 6 feet.
The other one is also. This one here is also another 5 feet, but you do hear somebody walking, and he begins to come into sight. What would you like to do? He hasn't noticed you as of yet.
Of course. And so for me, he's 10 feet up.
Yep.
Can I take a shot with advantage? Or I'll take a shot. Is it advantage?
So you're staying out there and going to take a shot? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
So, before you actually make your shot, he sees you. You don't get your shot off before turn order starts.
Okay.
So everybody can click on their tokens and roll initiative. Alright, now I gotta reorder this and then we'll start combat. Alright, so the first one, he gets a shout out as he notices Zin. You can all hear this shout. This time it is loud enough. So at the shout, this other goblin comes running up next to him. Oops, next to him there. And he kind of peeks his head around the corner there and he sees Zin, and another shout goes out. You see him cross and go over here. You hear more shouts going on.
Can everyone hear the shouts?
Yeah, it is definitely loud enough.
Okay.
Aveli, you are up, sir.
Well, I'm just gonna move and dash up close.
So each of those ramps would cost you an extra 5 feet of movement there.
Oh, because yeah, I can't even see the dang ramps.
You can move in stages though, so you could do the first step for your first 30 feet or whatever,
You
or
could-
like up to me.
You could even
'Cause you're
move in
dashing
5
too, you
foot
said?
steps. Because if you start to if you move your character, you'll be able to see more as it opens up.
Okay.
So to right here, that was. Oh, you're on me now. Never mind.
So you could only get, because there's 2 5-foot step ups there. Each of those 5-foot squares will cost you 10 feet of movement. So like you could get to here.
All right, that's it.
Zin.
Yeah. If I call it to the party, is that like a bonus action?
Depends. If you keep it short, no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it to the party to come over here. Or like yell goblins.
Okay. Yeah, you all hear Zin up front shouting goblin.
Okay, I'm gonna move. And then I'll take a shot at the goblin here.
So, you're going to have disadvantage for height on this one.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I was just thinking they're only 5 feet. That makes sense. So I have to click disadvantage then?
Yep, click disadvantage and then your attack. Unfortunately, it goes wide and hits the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to move.
So the only problem is,
can I move up to him or no?
you can't like you can move through the same space. However, the thing is that is right on the edge. So to get anywhere, you would have to get past both him and the goblin. The goblin would probably be a contested athletics to get by.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd have enough movement really too, to be honest, because it's for every one of those 5 foot is it's 5 feet up, then the additional space as well.
So right now you've gone 15 feet and you started here.
Yeah, so if I go up, that's 10 feet, and then I can take 1 step away. Okay, no, I'll stay. It doesn't make any sense then.
All right. Ray.
I have a question. How
Sure.
many times can I use my spells a day? Is it 2?
It will say on your spell page. See, yes. So you got 2 slots, and you've used 1. It just failed, so you have 1 left. See on your spells page?
Yeah, that's what I was just confirming. Okay.
Didn't she use Cure Wounds as well already?
Yes. Sorry, you have no spell slots remaining. You just have cantrips now.
Okay, I'm done.
Brum.
All right. I am going to move to where I can get a decent beat on one of them. So. How tall is that embankment right there?
Which one?
The one leading up to the tunnel with the goblins.
So where Lori is right now is where the base of the outcropping. But to get across the river is just regular speed.
I think I could probably get up to her here, just so I can get in line of sight. So right there, I guess. Maybe below her.
You can't stand on the same square as another player.
And let's see if I have line of sight here. I mean, I can probably hit him with the Eldritch Blast. That's like, what, 15 feet?
Yes, but 10 feet of that is up, and you have a Goliath in the way from where you are.
He would have, like, half cover.
He would also be covered, like, from where he is compared to the ledge and your angle, you're maybe seeing his head, and even that is blocked half by a Veli.
Alright, I'm just gonna ready, I'm gonna ready my Eldritch Blast action and hold it.
So what is the trigger?
As soon as he gets within sight.
Who? That one right there specifically? Or
Yes.
just any goblin gets in sight?
Well, any goblin would be fine, yeah.
Alright. So, two goblins actually come charging out onto the bridge. Brahm, how far can you see right now?
I can see, like, I have a clear line of sight to the one that is 15 feet away, straight down the tunnel here, and I have like half sight into the other tunnel here. Yeah.
Okay, so you can't see them. I would like you to make a perception check. At advantage, actually. This first shot is going to be at Brahm, and the second is Renovok. Perception, not deception.
Yeah, sorry, I had things like way out of focus. Hold on.
The second one was at me.
Yep.
Woo.
Brahm, you take 8 piercing damage. Renovok, you take 7. You can hear that there's something ahead of you, and you definitely felt that arrow plunge into your thigh. Brahm.
At a 16.
Yeah, sorry. Does 16 hit, I guess I should say?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. What is your AC?
18.
Alright. That is correct. Okay. So you can almost feel this arrow sink in next to your feet. The sound definitely came from up ahead in this direction somewhere. But Renovok, 15 hits, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, 7 piercing.
Yep.
Ren, it is your turn.
Oh dear. So they're up on a bridge that's like above, right?
Yes.
I don't think I have any clear path to get to them, so I think I might go to Ray. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on with my thing. Anytime I try to move my person, it just moves the entire map, and then my person stays in the middle.
Okay, so I think maybe underneath the on your toolbar on the upper left, how you've got the mouse there.
Yeah.
Are you selected on the mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, are you okay? When you go on the mouse, hit select move, not pan view. I think you might be on pan view.
Okay, I'll try. Nope, I did it again. I don't know where I am.
Okay, don't worry about your character. Did you hit that button on your toolbar?
Yep.
Okay. Reload, I guess, is your best bet.
Okay, be right back.
I saw the direction of the firing of the arrows, yes? My perception was 16.
You rolled a 6. So, if you misclick a roll, what I will do is I take the original roll and then add the proper modifier. So your perception is a 0. You rolled a 6. So, yeah, sorry, I guess technically, yeah, a 6.
Okay, so I have no idea where the arrow came from.
You definitely know the direction they came from. Just because it is right next to your foot, so you can tell what direction it came from, but you can't see who shot it.
I can make it all the way up to right by Ray, I believe.
So you're climbing up the outcropping.
Ramp.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just trying to get close to Ray so that hopefully if she has... I know that she's healed me. I have no idea what all of your things are, but like just in case there's like some help there. Also, I can't reach the other guys, so...
This goblin.
I'm just blocking everybody, huh?
You're not in my way, so hold it.
Oh, shit. I screwed up. These guys already had their turn.
You can also attack, then move too, right?
Yes. So this goblin is going to swing at Aveli. He's going to miss.
Yeah.
But he's going to make room for his allies to come in. He's going to move to the side. And he's actually going to go out of range. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity using your reaction?
Yes. So how do I do that?
You just make an attack.
Oh, okay. With any weapon?
Yeah, whichever one you're swinging at him with. As he goes to run away, you bring your hammer down on the back of his head, and you just hear a crack, and your face kind of gets splashed with a little bit of arterial spray. And he crumples to the ground dead.
All right.
So now it is your turn.
All right. Guess I'll move behind them.
So you can't just run through them. You can make a contested athletics, though, if you wish to kind of push one to the side and get by them.
Okay, yeah. How do I do that?
So you, under your skills, you click athletics. Oh, buddy, that was so close. You are able to push past them. You go charging through, and you kind of just put your hands in between the two of them and push out to the side as you pass them. They kind of stumble and hit the wall, but you know they are still ready to fight. So you can move your token. Okay. Now, what would you like to do from here?
You already know I'm gonna attack again.
Send it.
Oh, using your bonus action first.
Yeah, so that is unfortunately a miss. You push through and then spin with your sickle, and you miss the first attack. So you can use your, you still have your attack action if you like. And then you bring it down, trying to crush another's head, and he hops back a step, and you hit the ground. So as bonus action, you still have 10 feet of movement, I believe. 15 feet, if you wish to move. However, if you do move, if you move out of the range of one of these, they get to take an attack of opportunity on you. As a heads up.
Oh, then I'm staying right here.
Okay. Zin.
Yeah, so first I'm going to move up the 5 foot.
Alright, so that takes 10 feet of your movement as you climb up.
Yeah, I'm just, I got to check the longbow real quick here, 1 sec. Okay. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to push it. You go.
Okay. I was going to say, I'm going to use my bonus action to pull up my scimitar and put away my bow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move to attack the closest.
Okay.
Ouch.
So you put your bow away, or did you not have it out? You had it out.
I put it
right?
away because you said, you said I could put a bow away and pull out 1 scimitar as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
that's what I
sorry.
did.
If you put your bow away, it takes your bonus action. So then you would have to use your action to pull out a scimitar.
Got it. So then I can't attack then.
If you want, you can drop your bow and just remember to pick it up after. That is a free action to drop something. Call that your object interaction.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. I mean, I missed anyway, but it's you know, I don't think I'm using my bow right anytime super soon.
Okay. So the only thing is, oh yeah, you're technically 5 feet down, but you could easily reach him with your scimitar.
Well, I jumped up. Or is there another one?
Yeah, there's right in between you and the goblin right now. Like he's near the edge at this point in time, and
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh no. All right, I'm wrong. Sorry.
There's so many lips.
Yeah, I know, right? But either way, you did miss. However, this one is at you because one of them was holding their action.
Damn it.
Does 23 hit you? Holy shit.
No, clearly no. Of course it hits me.
8 piercing damage. Ray, or sorry, Zin, do you have more movement?
I do, but I'm pretty scared if I move away.
Fair enough. Ray.
It's gonna hold fast.
Are we allowed to like abort mission?
I mean, you can definitely call for a retreat. Whether the other players are going to do it or not is up to them and their characters. But as a DM, I will say that living to fight another day is not a horrible idea.
Well, just because we have 2 party members that are severely injured, I'm not a fighter. So I'm just wondering, and we're just going deeper and deeper into a cave, and we're not doing great. So I was just thinking maybe we should peace out. Oh, sorry, I was mentioning it to the group.
You guys can respond out of turn. I mean, I guess I probably should have told you that, but as long as, you know, the character's asking a question or something, or you want to respond to something, like, I'm okay with people, like, giving, like, one sentence kind of things thrown out there. So,
I'm not...
You guys can definitely hear Ray calling for a retreat. So you guys may respond if you wish.
Well, I'm behind them, so...
Well, technically you're in front of us, but because you and Zin
He's
are...
behind the enemies, is what he's saying.
Oh. But I know that he's in the cave.
Oh, that's right. You don't have dark vision, so you can't see him.
No, I can't see him, but I know that he's like him and Zin are in the cave.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
But yeah, if you want to call for a retreat, you can, and then it's up to every other player what they want to do about it.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, if everyone wanted to do that, or... Because I'm just worried that we're going to get too far in and people are going to start dying. And we haven't even made it to our first town yet.
I'm not against the idea of tending our wounds and perhaps coming back.
Wouldn't I have to fight my way out?
You can always try another contested athletics check to see if you can get by him.
Yeah, I'm also chill to retreat. I would, I'll like hang back until these guys make it out, though. Like, so that I'm not just and I'm not leaving y'all.
Okay. So as Lori calls for a retreat, 2 people have voiced their opinions. Maybe 3 or 4. Sorry. Zin, how you feeling?
I haven't said anything. I'm pretty conflicted right now because I'm pretty sure I might die by trying to come back. They don't know that. I guess I call out, I'm hurt.
I have no spells left to heal anybody, and we don't have potions. So...
I mean, we can try to fight our way back out. Like, we don't just have to run. We can slash and run.
Yeah, and I do have a couple of my cantrips that I can use if needed, but I am in no position to fight right now.
So that it's starting to get a little metagamey there. I know what you're going for, but yeah, everybody has voiced their opinions. So when it comes to your guys' turn, you guys can decide, you know, if you're going to start running or if you're going to fight or what you're going to do. But Lori, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn? Hello?
Sorry, like I voiced as my character that I would like to leave.
Yeah,
So-
but we can't do anything out of turn, so you can start leaving.
Oh,
But like we
But-
can't do anything because it's not our turn.
okay. I just didn't want to like start leaving the cave if other people wanted to continue because then, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if it's what your character's gonna do, so like people have
Everyone made their voice lines, right?
Yeah, like everybody has like said what they're planning on doing. Now, if the character, you know, a character wants to stay behind, like you're not going to know what is in their mind. They might even be like, yeah, sure, I'll be there in a second, and they might just try to stay inside anyways. You know, it's what the character's going to do. So because it's your turn, what would you want to do? You voiced it, and now you still got your movement and your action, your bonus action.
Okay, well, I'm leaving.
Okay. Did you want to dash, or did you want to stop there?
No, I will stop here and I'll hold my action just in case something happens, so I have like a backup.
Okay, and what are you holding your action to do, and what is the trigger?
Oh, I guess I could use my dagger, but if like a goblin comes out of somewhere, I don't know. I just want to be able to like protect myself, I guess.
So if a goblin comes within throwing range or melee range?
I'll say throwing range.
Okay, so if a goblin comes within throwing range, you will attack.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's how you just basically say the turn to action. It's a lot easier. You do have to be a little bit specific with it. But yes, your action is held. Brahm, you just watched Ray kind of do a little cat run past you. As she was pulling out a dagger, what would you like to do?
So as she made her way out, her light lit up a goblin over here, and I actually have, well, I think I have a clear line of sight to where I could release my ready to attack, and then make my disengage out.
So, yeah, you would be able to do your ready to action because when she passed, you could see it. So that would be the reaction. So go ahead and make your attack. You hear a shout from further in. Just as your Eldritch Blast hits, just as the light disappears again, and you can no longer see him, but you hear a shout and a splash.
Beautiful. And so I'll just go ahead and make my way out.
Alright, you still have your full movement, bonus action, and action because that attack was your reaction.
Alright, so I am going to head out. But while I do so, I'm going to try to keep my eyes on the wolves that were kind of over here as well.
Okay.
Do they seem still tamed and, or at least, you know, docile enough to not try to rip their chains out of the wall?
Once the rest of the group had run by them, they were no longer calm. They had been barking and yapping, but they're not like really trying to get at anybody. They're mostly just, you know, barking and snarling, making sure nobody comes near them, kind of thing.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna head back over here with her, and that's my turn.
Okay. 5, 10. This one is doing something you don't know about. Okay. Zin, the one in front of you.
Yep.
He misses as he swings his scimitar again. Aveli. This one down here swings at you, and you parry it with your scythe again.
All right.
Renovak.
Yeah, I will start. I just want to hang out near the, like the mouth of this, because I know where I got shot from.
Okay.
But also don't want to leave these guys. Can I ready like a dash? Like, can I run if they catch up to me?
You know what? Because it is a readied action, I would allow it.
Okay, I'll wait for them to catch up and run out with them.
Okay. Aveli.
Now, does Aveli know they're leaving?
I would say you would have heard the call for the retreat. She wouldn't have been very quiet, for sure. So, it is up to you whether you decide to heed the call or you want to go fucking ham.
I'm going to... Hold on. I'm going to attack the one to my right.
This one?
Yes.
All right. You swing your hammer, and you're used to taller quarries. So you swing your hammer from right to left, and your hammer hits the wall, missing the goblin.
To use the athletics, that wouldn't be a bonus.
If you're trying to like run past him, I allow that shit to be part of your movement.
Okay, so I guess I'll just use the sickle.
Directly after missing with your hammer, you do a backspin and you put your sickle out and you catch him straight in the side of the head and it pops out through the other side. And you just pull it out and, you know, blood kind of sprays and he drops to the ground.
There it is. Well, I guess that's it.
Zen.
I will slash at the closest goblin.
All right.
Sorry, I rolled a disadvantage.
Let's see. That would be the first one. No. You slash and you miss, unfortunately. These goblins seem to be pretty good at parrying your guys' stuff.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to attempt to leave.
Okay. He misses. You kind of like go running towards the edge and do a jump off, and he slashes as you're leaving the area. He misses. You can feel it on the back of your neck, the wind from the blade cutting through.
Can I grab my bow that's here as my bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that as well. And then I'm just going to move to right here.
Okay. Ray.
I'm just going to move slightly out and then just wait for the rest of the group.
All right.
That's it, yeah.
Nate. Or Brahm.
So I am going to stay right here at the mouth of the cave here, and I am going to ready an Eldritch Blast to cover their retreat.
Okay.
The trigger is going to be any goblin that comes within eyesight.
Alrighty. Alright, so let's see whether he lands on his feet. He does. How far in can you see again, Brahm? Yeah, you can see him, so you want to get an Eldritch Blast off?
I will definitely do that.
His goblin stands just as you hit him with an Eldritch Blast. And, yeah, that's... He kind of stumbles back, and you see the armor on his chest is a little caved in. It looks like he might be having problems breathing.
Just, you know what? He's intelligent enough. He could probably, well, I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket. So, yeah, bring him on.
That's about as far as he can get, though. However, let's see from there. Yes. So he's going to use his short bow at you. Totally misses. Just buries into the wall next to you. Oh shit, I deleted one of them from the turn order on accident. Anyways, Aveli. 10 does not hit you. Swings, and this time, same thing. It's parried with the sickle one more time.
That's right.
And the other one I forgot about that I accidentally deleted. Figure that one's gonna hit you, right, Avelli?
Oh, am I looking at the which one?
23 hit you?
Yeah, I guess so. Am I looking at the blue circle?
Yes, that's your AC.
Yeah, it says 16.
So you take 8 slashing damage. Is that the first time I hit you?
Yeah.
God damn.
He's strong.
Renavok.
Big boy.
Yeah. Okay. I will come out and slash at this guy who just got Eldritch blasted.
So do I change that 16 to 8?
No, the green one is your HP. So you just take, you click on it, and if you hit -8, enter, it'll change your HP to what it should be.
Gotcha, thank you.
You charge out, and unfortunately, you miss as you bury your axe into the stream.
And because I use a two-handed weapon, I can't attack with a bonus, right?
Right.
Okay. Shoot. I don't want to disengage. I don't want to get hit, but I also don't want to stay because I don't want to get hit. Or like I want to disengage. I don't want to just leave.
I
guess
call
I'm
in to
chilling.
her to that one's mine.
So
She's stand.
it's out of turn order. If she was to ask a question, you could totally intervene and answer, but just yelling out a turn, not really, man.
Also, I can't do anything else anyways. Other than my movement. So, to move would activate attacks from him. So, I think I'll stay.
Okay. Avelli.
I'm gonna hit the dash on him.
Yeah? Oh boy. So you are aware, right now you are within range of 2 goblins. If you run, they both get an attack of opportunity to hit you.
Even if I stay, they both get an opportunity, I think.
This is also true. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, I'm still hit the dash on him.
Alright. So, as you go to leave your space. Does a 15 hit you? It's a no, right? You're a 16? Yeah.
Yeah, it's done.
21 does, though.
Oh, no.
And you get hit for 7 slashing damage.
I guess I'm dead.
So, you got to about here before you were knocked unconscious. And what I do when I do that is make sure you take your HP off, and I turn your head to the side. That means you are unconscious.
We can drag his body out, though, right?
We're gonna have to do some rolls, see if you guys notice first. Because everybody's running the opposite way right now, right? So their backs are to him.
Well, I paused to wait for him at the step down, right?
Okay. Yeah,
Because I could have moved farther.
Zin, it is your turn. As you turn, you notice Aveli has just collapsed.
So I'm going to call it to the party, just saying Aveli's collapsed. Aveli's down.
All right. What do you want to do with your action?
Oh.
And your movement and your bonus action.
Yeah. I guess I go back up to help him.
All right.
Can I go on top of the dead or around where the dead goblin is, or how does that work?
So his space would basically, wherever a dead body is, it becomes rough terrain, which means you can move through the space, but it takes double the movement. So instead of 5 feet, that space is worth 10.
Okay, but I can't land on the space, right?
Yeah, you can. It's
Okay.
creature's dead. I mean, you can totally stand in the space, but doing fancy footwork is going to be difficult.
Yeah. Do I have to do an athletics performance check if I go here?
Nope.
I didn't know how that was going to work. Okay. And then I will slash at...
All right, send it. Unfortunately, sir, you miss. Do you have a bonus action you wish to do?
I don't have anything to do with my bonus action, unfortunately.
Did you
I'll
pull
just
out
be
your
ready.
second scimitar already, or no?
Oh, no, I have not. So yes, I'll pull up my second scimitar.
All right. So now from now on, you get to make a 1 scimitar attack and 1 scimitar offhand attack. I believe I have it listed there as. If you wish to use your bonus action for that one.
Yeah.
This game's
I
gonna be over in our
can't do
first
that
turn.
this turn though. That'll be future, right?
Yeah. Ray.
I don't even know what to do. So for now, I guess I'll just stay here, and then I can, I guess just use. I don't know. 1 second. Yeah, I guess I'll just like wait here and I can do like a holding action, and then if I see a goblin come out of the cave or close to us, I'll can just throw my dagger.
Okay. You can totally do that. Brom.
All right, so I'm going to move just a little bit further into the cave to get a better beat on my intended target, and I'll move in 10 feet. How about that? And then I'm going to hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. A 9 does not hit. You hit the water at his feet, and Renavok and this goblin are both suddenly covered with this strange wave that just came out of nowhere. They're both very wet. Got any more movement or bonus action?
No, that'd be it for now.
Alright. This is where things might get interesting. Hey, Ren.
Yep.
Oh, you got lucky. But he is going
So
to
lucky.
use his disengage. And he's going to start moving. 5, 10.
I honestly love that.
He gets to there. Zen.
Yep. That hits.
3 slashing damage.
All right.
As he slices across your thigh. And then the other one comes in with a critical miss. He
Nice.
misses you and buries his sword right into the dirt. And he's going to have to end up using his entire bonus action to reef it out of the dirt. It was stuck in there so badly. Ren.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, I hate it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just run back in. Which is... Each movement is 10. I think this is the farthest I can get with the cliffs, right?
Five, 10. Wait, 5, 10, 20. Yeah, about there.
I guess since I can't see goblins, which literally means nothing, I'm gonna use my dash to get up to Aveli.
Okay.
I guess that's it.
Aveli. So, you remember how I told you we do death saves, correct?
I forgot.
All right. So, you're going to go up to the top of your page and you're going to hit Whisper GM. Or sorry, it'll just say GM. You hit that button.
Okay.
Now next you are going to hit death save, but when you do not make a sound pertaining to, whether it was a good or a bad roll. All right?
All right. Where's the death save?
It is under your HP.
Okay, I see it. All right.
Do you have a memory from your past that you would like to share as you are lying there and your life flashes before your eyes?
Cuddling with my mom at the age of 5. Remembering her sing songs to me.
All right. So Zen, I would like you to make me a perception check, please. And Novelli, just make sure you put it back to public for your next roll there.
Okay, I did.
So, to the left of, or sorry, I guess with the way you're facing, up here, up here, you can see a silhouette of a man in armor, tied up, laying on the ground. But you can also hear him making some sounds. They're very muffled, though. But yeah, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. I will slash at the goblin with my main action.
Okay.
That goblin.
All right. No. You narrowly miss a Veli laying on the ground with your sword swing. Bonus action?
I will use my offhand.
So you slash a second scimitar at this goblin, and this time you catch him. He's still looking ready to fight, but you definitely cut a nice gash in his face.
Okay. I can't. I don't think I can move. I'm gonna stay still.
All right. Ray.
I'll just wait. I guess I'll just do like the same thing as I did last time. Basically, I'm just like standing guard for when everyone gets out of the cave.
Okay. Brom.
I think that I will advance to the fork, and if I see that cowardly little guy, I'm going to blast him. If not, I'm going to hold my Eldritch Blast in case either a goblin from either side comes from the fork.
Okay.
Okay, so nope, I see no goblins thus far, so just gonna ready my action and yeah.
Oh. I'm very sorry. Zen. He misses. He swings, and you are just deftly dodging and blocking all of these swings coming in at you. The other one.
We are lucky man right now. Oh my god.
The second one is also swinging at you, and you're just blocking them all. Ren.
Yeah. Okay, so for these, like, can I use... I guess I don't have any potions or anything. Can I help stabilize a Veli, or else, like, without... Can I pull him out of there without activating a attack from the goblins?
So, technically, he is unconscious. And for an attack of opportunity to work, the character has to be moving out of their space by their own choice. He's unconscious. Motherfucker can't make a choice, so you can pull him out, and he will not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to grab him and pull him out of there.
Make me an athletics check. Wow.
Finally.
So, you yank him, and he comes flying off the ledge and onto your shoulders. You're carrying this guy like it ain't shit.
Amazing.
However, you count as one size larger, do you not, when carrying objects?
Oh, I have no idea.
It would either be a barbarian thing or a half-orc thing. I'm not sure.
Okay,
If you have it or
let me
not.
just grab. I have my book. 1 second.
Alright, so I found the answer to that. No, you do not.
Oh, amazing. Okay.
So, which means any movement you make is at half speed.
Okay. I'll just yell to Zin, just saying, "Follow me, or I'll be back." And then I'm gonna try to get down the cliff as far as possible, which I'm guessing is just this first landing.
How much movement do you have left?
Oh yeah, I guess. So I was on this 5, 10, 20, 30. I was on this spot before I dashed. And so
Oh, I'm
I
sorry,
can't
you
because
dashed?
I dashed. I can't. Oh no, this is my new move. I didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
you haven't made any moves. That's
Okay.
you started
I
your
haven't
turn.
done anything. Oh,
All
my
right,
word.
yeah. So in that
Move
case,
out of the way.
yeah, in that case, you have 15 feet of movement instead of 30, because if you're carrying him, it's a lot of extra weight on your shoulders.
So since it's on a cliff, I can probably just move one space, really, right?
I would say you could get to the edge of this cliff.
Like here.
Yep.
Okay, that's where I am.
A valley. Same thing as before. You share a memory and whisper me your death save.
Okay. A memory of eating dinner with the family, laughing.
Okay. So just make sure that you keep track of your saves and successes. There should be like little spaces there. You just click on them and turn red.
The memories make this so much sadder and rougher if anything happens. Oh my word.
Oh, it so does, doesn't it?
So how do I know if it's like a success or failure?
A 10 plus is a success. 1 to 9 is failure.
Okay.
Zin.
Right. I will slash at the unhurt goblin with my main hand.
Okay. You finally connect with this one. Would you like to describe how he eats shit?
Nope, that's all you.
You bring your sword down and you slash him straight down the center of the face. You feel the blade edge digging into bone, but it doesn't quite break through. But as you continue down, it goes over top of the bottom jaw, and it pierces straight through his throat. He spits blood at you as he collapses.
Love it. I will then use my offhand at the other one.
Okay. The other one, unfortunately, you miss.
Okay.
Right. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just not really sure what my like. I don't really know what to do. So
So, hold on a sec. Maybe I can give you some ideas. Let me take a look at... So, I mean, you could move a little closer, and I mean, you could still try to befriend those wolves. Just because you failed your spell doesn't mean, you know, you can't just try to, you know, throw them some food and use animal handling or something. You could do that, and you never know what might happen if you succeed that saving throw.
okay, then I'll just move closer.
Oh, damn, you're getting that close, huh?
Yeah, I'm risking it for the biscuit.
Alright.
Okay, and then if I want to do like the animal handling, I just click it and roll.
So, how do you want to do it? How do you want to try to befriend them?
So let's hold out some of my, I'll use some of my rations, I guess.
Alright. So we'll
And
take a
then
bonus action to pull those out and throw them to them.
Okay, so let's do that. And then I can just like, I'll just like crouch on my knees and like hold my hand out, and then I can do my animal handling.
Sure. Whispering sweet nothings. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm a friend. Just hit that animal handling then. At advantage.
Sorry, how do I do the advantage again?
So, there should be a button at the top of your screen that said advantage. You just hit
Oh,
that
yeah.
and then hit animal handling. So you rolled 2 7s. Give me one moment here. So everybody should have an inspiration point, by the way. If you guys ever want to, you know, look at a roll and be like, no, I want to succeed that, you guys can use that. I believe, Lori, you also
everyone has
have
one to start?
Yeah, because you guys did your backstories and chose all the stuff you were supposed to have ready on time. Yeah, everybody gets a save one inspiration point to begin with.
Okay, then can I re-roll it?
Lori, you have two choices. You could use your Fey Luck ability, or you could use your inspiration dice if you really want to pass this.
Oh, I can use my Fey Luck on something that's not an attack? Oh, I guess it counts as an ability check, right?
Yep. A d6 on an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Okay, let's use my Fey Luck.
So, yep. What'd you get? A 3. That equals 10. 2 of the group have been nice now, so I'm gonna give this one to you. They seem to be a little more calmer. They haven't They're not as growly. They lay down. They start eating the rations you give them. They're not taking their eyes off you, but they ain't snarling and growling at you either. So that will be your action, and your bonus action was to give them the rations.
Yeah, so I think I just have, because I moved, I don't think I have anything left, because I moved, and then used my bonus action, and then I rolled.
Alrighty. Brahm.
Alright, do I see her interactions with the wolves?
I would have to say no. You probably would have seen her go in, because she's that would have been within 15 feet. So you would have seen her go in, but you wouldn't be able to see what the hell she's doing.
Yikes. So half of the party is in danger with goblins, and then I just watched another party member walk into the mouth of two wolves.
Three. There's three in there.
Yikes. One person, three wolves? Yeah, I'm gonna go to her aid.
Sure. So you get to there.
Okay.
And you see that the three wolves are chilling, and Ray has just fed them and is kind of whispering to them.
They're not attacking or any other such thing.
No, they're eating the rations. I believe you. Wait, you didn't have a good interaction with them earlier, did you? Or you just run on by?
I just went on by.
Yeah,
I
so
was
they
watching
see
them,
you.
but-
They see you, and they're kind of growling at you.
I'll give them one of my rations as well.
You're giving each of them a ration.
Yes.
All right. So you throw 3 more rations. You can also make an animal handling. Nate, animal handling?
I got you. One second.
Yeah, same as you would have advantage, same as her. So yeah, they calm down, and they seem a little less angry at both of you. So that's your bonus action and your action then.
Yeah.
Do you have any more movement left, or are you gonna stay there?
I am going to kind of step back here, and that'd be it.
Oh boy. Okay. Zin. What's your AC?
15.
Bro.
Is this something that inspiration applies to?
Unfortunately, no. Death saves it does,
Right.
though.
All right, that's good to know.
Yeah, so unfortunately, you fall unconscious as a sword pierces a rib. And you're not sure whether it hit a lung or not, but you go down. Yeah, they do what they do. Ren, I would like you to make me a perception check. Brahm as well.
Okay.
Bruh. Bruh, no, why?
Yeah, not great.
You're very focused on hauling a Veli out. Brahm. You hear a strange sound. And it's slowly getting louder. And it seems to be coming from upstream. But Ren, it is your turn.
Okay, is it possible to try to stabilize with my action?
You can do a medicine check.
Okay, I'll try.
So you put him down and you start working on him. Give me a medicine check. Oh!
Oh my god.
You're lucky I don't do critical failures on skill checks, because that would have been bad. You're trying to stop the bleeding, and it's not working. Even though he has very white skin to begin with, even the shade is just getting kind of grayish.
Ventricles. Okay. I'm guessing I can't, like, because I put him down, I probably can't pick him back up.
No, putting him down and picking him up would be fine, except that you used your action as your medicine check. So to pick him back up would be an action, which will have to wait.
I guess I'll just yell out that there's someone down, because I don't think there's much else I can do. And shoot, I told Zin I would come back for him if he didn't immediately follow me back out. So, because this seems like a half safe spot, I will leave a Veli after I've yelled out and go back up the cliff.
Okay, so that'll take you 15 feet of movement to get here.
Okay, so I still have a bit more movement, so I can see that he's down, but to get to him I'd have to pass this guy or fight him, and I don't have I'll stay here for this. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Veli, same thing as before. Where's for me your death save, sir, and give me a memory. If you got one.
Combat training with my brothers.
As you reminisce, about combat training. Suddenly, you awake with 1 HP. But that is the end of your turn, because death saves happen at the end.
Alabajugio,
All right.
Zin, same thing as Aveli. Please hit that GM button, and then death save, and share memory if you wish.
Memories of my uncle coming into town, an excited young boy, perhaps 5 years old. Every time Uncle came to town, it was always good time. Some free training, some goodies, campfire stories.
Okay. I see your roll. So we will go to Ray. What are you doing down here with the wolves?
Okay, I am going to give. I would like to let them off. Because they're chained, you said, right?
Yep.
And then I would like to maybe give them a little bit more food, do an animal handling check, and then can I let them off? Or is that too many?
I would say yeah. That would be the extent of what you could do. But it is an iron rod that is buried in the rocky ground. So you are going to have to do a check to pull it out. So, first, animal handling at advantage. They are very docile towards you now. So you can move forward a step and try to pull out the iron rod if you'd wish.
Okay, and what do I roll for that?
This one is going to be in athletics.
And there's no advantage on that, right?
Nope. You pull and you
Gross.
pull and you pull, and this rod is not coming out of the ground.
Okay, I think that's all my moves, right?
It is. Unless you want to move. If you want to try
No.
again next turn, I would just
Yeah,
stay there.
I think I'm gonna try again the next time, so I'll just stay where I am.
Nate, you watch as Ray has gone in and is trying to pull the iron rod out of the ground.
I will probably do the same thing that she did. So I want to give the alpha another food ration,
Okay.
and then I'm going to pull the rod out.
Alright, so you gotta... Right now, she's kind of in the space. So what you could do is you could hold your action to help her if you'd like.
Yeah, that would make... Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Animal handling, I'll feed the alpha, and yeah.
Yep, at advantage. Yeah, he seems to quite like you. All right, and you're holding
Beautiful.
And you're holding your action.
And
to
I'm gonna
help her,
hold.
right?
I'm gonna hold my action to help her. Yeah, give her advantage on it.
All right. This one leaves Zin alone as he sees a new opponent coming forth. Hey, Ren.
Yep.
So, I believe you have an ability you can use here.
I do.
As this thing slashes you wide open and you start to feel faint.
Okay. This is where things get a little tricky because I'm gonna... Okay, so I'll use my Relentless Endurance to not go down. So I can then attack using my reaction after my Relentless Endurance, but because I'm like going down but not going down, I'm assuming I have to do a saving throw for transforming.
No. As soon as you go below 50%, you immediately transform, I believe. Oh, no, it is con
No,
save.
I get to saving throw. Okay. And it's only a DC 10 the first time.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's Constitution.
Yes, it's Constitution save. So,
God.
you did roll a 5. However, you just rolled Constitution, not a Constitution saving throw. So, I'm going... What is your...
How do I do that?
Next to all of your stats, you should see a little box that says saving throws.
Oh, yep. It's a 5.
It is a 5, which means...
So it was a DC 10 and I got a 10. So does that mean I fail or succeed?
That is a success. For a moment, it feels like your bones are about to start shifting, and then you close your eyes and you strain against it, and it goes away.
Okay. Okay. So I'm still me. And then I can use my reaction. Does that mean I can hit like whoever's near me? Like I'm not like I can hit this guy that just came here, right?
Post the ability that's allowing you to attack as a reaction.
Okay, 1 second. It's the bottom point, the very last one.
Okay. Yeah, make an attack as you fight this lycanthropy off. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
As you go to make your swing, unfortunately, you haven't been raging this whole time, correct? Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, unfortunately, you go to swing your axe, but your arm jerks with a twinge of pain, and unfortunately, you miss.
Damn it, that would have been so cool.
And at the start of Ren's turn. Oh, sorry, I forgot one of them. My bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry, Ren.
I'm down.
Yep, you're unconscious. The other two are not in range. They can't hit you. But yeah. Oh, that's fun. Just as you miss your swing, an arrow pierces your side, and you fall to your knees, and you roll over onto your back, and everything starts to go black. At the start of Ren's turn, nobody is in the area now. Smart. Aveli, as you're waking up, and Brahm, you heard the sound in the first place. The entire cavern in this area starts rushing with water. It continues for a good portion of the time. It looks like it would be a very quick way out, but it could also be dangerous as the water rushes by like a torrential current. But Renovok, to start or at the end of your turn, I need you to do the same thing with your Whisper Me the Death save and give me a memory.
Okay, I remember my first hunting trip following my dad and uncle through the woods and feeling so nervous but so excited to be included in this thing that they hold so preciously and I've heard about my whole life.
All right. Aveli, you awake laying on your back. You're in pretty bad shape, but the water is up to here now. This square is fully taken over by the water, and it looks deep, and it's rushing. Some of it's draining into this room and getting you a little bit wet. But what would you like to do? It will take half of your movement to stand, by the way.
I guess try to carry Ren out.
So
That's
you are going
possible.
to use, you can use half your movement to stand up, which I believe is 30, half of which is 15. And then you could get there. You could kind of grab, like, from the bottom of the edge, grab her. So that would take you 20 feet to get there. Action to drag her off. I need an athletics to do that, please. She's heavier than she looks, but you're able to pick her up on your shoulders. You have 10 feet of movement left.
I mean, I can only move one square, huh?
You could get 2 if you jump down with her on your shoulders, but you will have to make a check or a save to see if you can stay on your feet with an extra humanoid on your shoulders.
Alright, so what do I click on?
So first I'm going to bring you down here. You are going to give me, I'm going to say that would probably be athletics as well. Yeah, you land with her on your shoulders and you keep your footing pretty easily. But that is about as far as you can get.
Alright, that's it for my turn.
Hey, Zen. Same thing, buddy. Alright, so keep track of that. And do you have a memory?
Yeah. Let's do more of a memory of men knocking on my mother's door, her turning away most, but every once in a while somebody would spend the night.
Okay. Ray, you also notice the tunnel behind you has become flooded with water. Rushing by very quickly. What would you like to do?
Well, I see there's a little maybe gate. Okay, can I want to try to get this pole out of the ground, so I have to do athletics, right?
Yep. At advantage, because Nate is helping you. Or Brahm, sorry. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? The iron rod, it starts to barely budge. You struggle with this more, and then suddenly the thing comes flying out of the ground, and the chains that were attached to it slide off the bottom as you pull it out. The wolves notice, and they look at the chain, and they look at Brahm, and they look at Ray. And they just kind of stand, leaving the rations at their feet. But they just, at the moment, are just kind of looking back and forth between the two of you and their chains that are no longer attached to the rod. You have movement and bonus action. What would you like to do?
Can I do an animal handling?
Sure. To what end?
Like, what's the purpose of it?
Yep.
Just, I don't want them to attack us because we're friendly. And they look a little bit confused as to why we helped them. So I just want them to know that we're not, like, gonna hurt them or whatever. Maybe.
So give me an insight first.
Help.
You feel like they know who released them, who has given them food. It doesn't seem like they want to attack you, at least not to your knowledge right now.
Okay, and then I guess I will move. Is right here. Can I tell if that's like a gate, or is it a dead end?
So a narrow opening in the east wall leads to a natural chimney. It seems to go up into the roof of this cave. So it definitely goes up, and there is a hole there. But from your angle, you can't tell how far it goes up.
Yeah, I'm already in like a risky situation. Okay, I'm going to move a little bit out of the cave just so I can maybe see down a little bit more.
Okay.
And sorry, where did you say the water was stopped?
You're pretty much standing in the current right now, so I'll let you take back 5 feet of that movement if you'd like.
Oh, like I'm in the water right now?
Yeah, that whole area is now like rushing water.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, so then what I would like to do is if I put my person back, and then I can make it there. Okay, I'm gonna try to climb out this chimney because I can use my cat claws.
Okay, so you can get there, and then 20 feet of movement just means it's not on top of your regular movement. It's like, you know, if you wanted to move 30 feet up a wall, you would be able to move 20. So, like, getting to there is going to be 20... Wait. 5... Hold on a sec. So take you 20 feet to get to the bottom. So I would say you could probably get... like... Probably... I'll let you get 10 feet up the wall.
Okay, but if I get close enough, can I examine it more to see if it's even something that I can make it up? Because if I can't make it up there, then what's the point of going over there?
You totally can.
Okay, so let's do that. I'll move closer and then I'll check it out and see if it's a safe way out, I guess.
So you can get here and kind of look to check it out if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. So as you squeeze into this little space, you look up. You can't see very far in the dark, and it is dark in here. So you can't tell how far it goes up, but it definitely doesn't look like it stops where your vision, with what you're able to see.
Okay, I will leave my turn at that for now.
Nate, Brom.
Okay, so are the wolves still chained, or when she pulled it out of the wall, did the chain slide away from the wolves, like off of?
So the way this was basically the things were put onto the iron rod, and then the iron rod was driven into the ground. So when she pulled it out, all the chains slipped off the bottom of the iron rod. So the chains are still connected to the wolves, but they're not. The dogs are basically free to roam, or wolves.
I mean, do I feel like if the room flooded, the chains would drown them?
It is iron, and iron is heavy. Give me... I would say probably a nature roll. You don't know. You're not sure how strong these wolves are. So what
Sorry, I was trying to zoom out. Okay, so I don't know how strong the wolves are, or I mean, I probably wouldn't leave them chained regardless, just because I think that would be cruel. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. Is I'm gonna try to remove the chains from the wolves, just in case, you know.
So you want to go around to each of them and remove the chains?
I do.
Which one are you starting with?
The alpha.
Alright. As you get close, and he kind of growls at you a bit, and you go in very slowly. And then you look at the shackle around his neck. This one seems to be locked. Has a lock on it.
I don't have any thieves' tools. Fuck.
But as you look at the other two do not seem to have a lock. It seems like the chain had just been kind of seared. Or not seared, kind of tied into a bit of a slip knot.
All right. I have nothing I could pick this lock with, or anything that I could use to try. Would would you let me try with the tip of my dagger to pick the lock?
Give me a sleight of hand. At disadvantage.
Oh, no, thank you.
Why?
No,
You're just trying to pick the lock.
Right. But if my hand slips, I'm gonna stab their alpha, and then we're both dead. I'm good.
So, character-wise, if that's why, if you think he wouldn't do it for that reason, that's cool. But player-wise, just so you are aware, I don't do crit fails on skill checks unless it is with actual thieves' tools, in which case they could break. But a dagger, it wouldn't break. And if you rolled in that one, I would not be like, yo, you just stuck this dude, he's gonna rip your throat out. Like, but
Okay.
character-wise,
Yeah.
if you're like, yeah, he probably wouldn't try it in fear of that, then that would make sense, and I'd allow you to just skip that and do something else.
Let me try with disadvantage. Oh boy.
You hear a click, and suddenly the collar falls to the ground.
Hell yes. Do I have enough action to free the rest of them?
I would say probably not. I might allow you to free one of them with a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus action and I'm gonna free another one of them.
Okay.
And I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay. Zen, you can kind of feel your body being moved, even though you're kind of in an out-of-body experience. So this one is going to pull you up there. This one comes up here, 5, 10, 15. It gets to there and there. Avelli, 18 hits, correct?
I think it's 16. Yeah, 16. AC?
Yeah. You take 6 damage. As an arrow hits you in the back, and you and Ren fall to the ground. You are now unconscious again. At 0 HP. Renavok, would you like to whisper me your death saving throw and give me a memory?
Yeah. Okay, so I remember going out by my house and just anger punching boulders, just like hearing mocking voices in my head, just punching and punching and punching until I'm exhausted.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Avelli. Back at it again, bud. Death save throw, whispered, and a memory if you wish. A belly?
Oh, my bad. What happened?
Death saving throw, whispered to me, and a memory if you wish.
Memory would be just me hiking up the mountains.
Okay. Zin. Okay. Got memory?
Yeah, memory of me as a child, crying, fiery pain across my back, yelling from my grandmother, me crying, confusion, not knowing what I did wrong.
Okay. Ray.
Okay, so he's freed 2 wolves.
He has. You released him from the iron rod, and he's just like taking the chains off their necks.
Okay, so since we're like in the same area, and sorry, if we jump out of the door to the left, we'll be in the rushing water.
You will be, yes, it is definitely rushing water. I mean, it was just a stream, but now it's kind of turned into like a very, very strong current, and the water has swelled.
Okay, so we would essentially get washed away if we went that way.
Oh, you get washed out of the cave for sure.
Okay, I'm going to move closer to the wolves so I can help him release the last wolf. Yeah.
Okay. That is your action. And 10 feet of movement. Got anything else?
Can I attempt to, like, pick, there's a lock on them, can I attempt to pick that?
The one that he hadn't gotten to was just another one that would seem to have been tied with a slip knot in the chain. As best you could tie a slip knot in a chain.
Okay, so then I'll slip the collar, or I guess the chain, off from around its neck.
All three of these wolves look at the two of you, and they seem almost grateful. They're kind of like, you know, nuzzling your hands and shit. Even the alpha, who's normally seemed very stoic, is kind of like, you know, pawing up to you guys.
I'm sorry. How much longer we have?
I mean, we holy shit, I didn't even realize what time it was. So yeah, not long. I was kind of hoping that we'd get you guys either all knocked out or escaped before we had to close. But if it's getting the time people got to bounce, I mean, we can pause here if you guys want.
I mean, I was planning on, you know, working with the wolves and whatnot and making an escape. After that, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen. So,
we'll get to you that on your turn. But I mean, if you guys like, do you guys got to go now, or did you guys want to try and just like either escape or find out what happens?
The two of us don't have to go, but of course, like, I don't want to make people stick around forever, so if anybody else has to go, that's totally fine by me. We can end it, but if not, I'm okay to play through for a little bit just to clean up this last little bit.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Daniel, do you gotta go pretty soon?
Sorry. Pretty soon, yeah.
All right. How about 15 minutes? Does that work, or do you gotta bounce like now?
No, 15 minutes is good.
All right. Yeah, so, Ray, your turn.
I took the collar off of the wolf and I want to see if they're able to help us, like with our other party members.
Do you have anything that would allow you to do that? To communicate with them?
No, unfortunately, I used up all my stuff already.
Okay.
Oh, wait, unless I can use, like, I have either animal handling or, like, nature.
So, for what you want to get them to do, you would have to be able to communicate that in some way, and even though you're a druid, you're not at the point where you can, like, speak with animals, really.
Okay, then I'm done.
Alright, Nate.
okay, so I'm going to kind of make eye contact with the alpha and then look down and then look back at the river and kind of get him to follow my eyesight, or to look back at the rushing water.
Yeah, you can give me an animal handling on that. See if you're confusing the shit out of him, or if he looks. He follows your gaze, and he sees the water. He kind of seems a little nervous. He kind of takes a step or two back.
Okay. I am going to kind of at least step onto the bank and kind of gauge how fast the water is moving.
So that bank isn't there. That's all water. Basically below that step here. Anywhere below that step, that first step, it's water, rushing water. Do you want to test it?
Okay, which way is the water rushing? It's rushing out of the cave.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to hand the wolves one last ration, and I'm gonna pet the alpha, and then I'm gonna test the waters.
Give me a strength save. As you dip your toe in. As you dip your toe in, it grabs your foot and it kind of throws you off balance. You didn't expect it to be that bad. And you get yanked into the river. And it sends you flying down the riverbank to where it stops moving.
All right. Can I yell back loud enough for them to hear me? Do you think?
You can try.
Let me just yell at the top of my voice that the water slows down to like, I don't know, like there is no rapids, or the water is safe. How about that?
Ray, you can give me a perception to see if you hear them. The other ones, they're too far away. But Lori might be able to hear you. You hear muffled voice calling out. You cannot understand what he's saying. But yeah, that I would take all of that as your bonus action, so on.
Okay. So I'm just in water now. I'm not like being carried away or anything.
No, it's kind of run out to a still. Like you're laying on your back in the water, but like it's a couple inches over the rocks.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. So goblins. These goblins start picking up Ren and Aveli, and they start carting you guys off. Ren, whisper me a death saving save, and you can mention a memory if you'd like. Okay. So make sure you guys are keeping track of your successes and failures on these death saves, and remember that death saving throws do not disappear until a long rest has been had. Do you have a memory you wish to share, Renavok?
Yeah, I will just remember like pulling up my like bootstraps and just like walking, like strapping a great axe to my back and walking away from my house.
Okay. Avelli, same thing. Death saving throw whispered, and okay, and a memory.
Hunting with my tribe.
Okay. And how many, never mind, actually, don't answer that. Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
You awake with 1 HP. On your death saving throw.
Okay.
But the death saving throw does happen at the end of the turn anyways. But you are waking up and these goblins are carrying you and Avelli off.
Can I, like, when I wake up, can I, like, just keep my eyes closed?
Sure.
Like, squinty? Like, I want to see, but I don't want them to see me see.
That's fair. You can, we'll do a performance check on your turn.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to clarify. I'm not, like, just, like, eyes open.
Yeah. Zin. Okay.
No memory on this one.
No memory, that is fair. Zin, you wake up with half of your HP.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that is the end of your turn, though. Also, on Ren's turn, all of that water stopped rushing. It is, it's still a little stronger than the original stream, but it is not as dangerous. Ray.
Okay, that's me. Give me 1 second to think about what I want to do.
So a little advice for everybody. It's all right if you've been thinking about what you want to do and you don't know when it comes to turn, but do try to think about, you know, plan your next move for when your turn comes around. It just makes things a little quicker.
Yeah, I do. I have an idea of what I want to do. I just don't know that I can do it.
Then
Like,
ask away.
I want to communicate with the wolves via like a sign language, since we can't like speak the same language, to see if they, because the river has stopped, so we could potentially go up now, because now we won't drown. But I'm just trying to think, like, can I communicate them like via a sign language?
So I know your brother's dog person. I'm guessing you're a pretty animal friendly person yourself. So let me put it this way. What is the likelihood of a untrained and basically feral animal being able to understand sign language of any kind? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, well then I will just I don't know. I'm gonna have to just move. Okay, that's my turn.
Did you want to dash?
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. Okay, let's do that. I'm sorry. That gives you... Okay, I'll dash. Okay, that's my turn.
The wolves get to here, and they kind of look up the tunnel. They look out of the tunnel, and they kind of pause there, looking back and forth for a few moments. Nate.
I guess I will just kind of step off to let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna step off into the tree line here a little bit, right here, and ready. Well, I mean, I'm safe. She's safe. Just gonna sit and hope and pray that the wolves make it out and everybody else lives.
Okay.
Maybe I'll start praying. That's what I'll do. I'll pray to Saloon for guidance and her mercy to save the rest of the party.
Okay. Goblins are continuing to carry you guys up here.
I'm up, remember, with half HP.
Yes, you
and
are.
I believe also Ren, was it Ren is also up with 1 HP, isn't it? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, but I'm pretending to be dead.
Yeah, but
oh, okay, cool.
But they're
fine.
just bringing up the others, right? Like right now, you're still laying on your back. You're conscious with half
Oh, they
your
just
HP.
don't know.
Yeah. So they
Fantastic.
are bringing up Aveli and Renavok. All right, last turn of the night, people. Renavok, you are conscious with 1 HP. What are you gonna do? As they're
Can I
carrying you.
try to squinty eye see where they're taking us?
Sure. Perception. You can see Zin laying on the ground. You see another armored humanoid, all tied up, right next to you. It looks like this might be kind of a prisoner holding, at least a makeshift one at the moment.
Okay, can I just like hold like it's just disadvantage or whatever if I attack from being down, right? Like if I don't stand up.
So the only thing is when you fell unconscious, you would have dropped your weapon.
My weapon. Okay. Can I just like maintain that, like I would like just like punch someone or something if they were to like come and like try to mess with the people, like the people I can see, like the people right beside me or myself.
Yeah, I mean you could, but this is the last of the game, so unless you want to try to remember that for 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, that's fine. I got notes.
All right. Yes, so we are going to end the game there. Yeah, so 2 people have escaped. 3 are on the verge of capture. Only one of them, however, is unconscious at this point in time. So, tune back in 2 weeks. Let's see what happens. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
Yeah.
Jesus.